Yo, it's the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? Welcome back to the Rodcast, the home of the BBL. I looked right now, and apparently we used 23 gallons yesterday. What? All right, looks like there's a lot of eelgrass on the surface, at least here. I fear that there's gonna be eelgrass all over this lake because everybody's out here enjoying themselves. Which is not a bad thing. Check my plate. I think my jack plate's a little low. But anyways, we got out here a little late, so let's get on it. It may rain. Right now there's a little bit of rain. It's just a little sprinkle here and there. Moderator, if you are out there, did you get a notification? Okay, you did. Because I don't think I did. Which is weird. Does it send out to only certain people? Or does it either send out to nobody or... A little bit of before we take off. The sun is out. All right, strap in, boys. I don't think there's a lot of eelgrass over here. So, I know you guys are gonna hate it, but I gotta stop off on this hump. There's not a lot of eelgrass over here. I gotta go where there's no eelgrass. I'm gonna throw some top water. And we will enact the zero or hero giveaway. So, if I zero today, oh, moderator, if you're up, then that must mean that you heard me say that we utilized 23 gallons of gas yesterday. I gotta hit this up before I go elsewhere because, again, it's raining a little bit and it could rain later on. Also, I don't know the eelgrass situation. I mean, even right here, there's a little bit of eelgrass. Oh, there was a topwater jump right there, so let's see if we can't get these guys to rock with a topwater. Okay. Let's see if we can get our rods unstuck and then attempt to get them to rock with a topwater. I'm not sure what Creel must have had a Mountain Dew already. A Mountain Dew this early in the morning, because if he's saying nice things, something ain't right. I think a ladybug just landed right on my lip. I saw it out of my lifts, and she just landed. She kissed. Moderator, not my fault. The bug gave me a kiss. You heard me try and blow her away. Come on, baby, one time. So, we have enacted the zero or hero. That means if I zero on this outing, I pay out to somebody randomly in the chat a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. As always, I do not intend to. Currently, we are throwing a topwater popper. Even the moderator thinks that creel is. But you know, guys, maybe that's why creel is, let's say, not always on his nicest behavior. Because when he is, then he just gets, bullied by people saying something's wrong with creel. I don't know. That might not be a win. It might be a lose-lose situation rather than a win-win. Yesterday I caught 2 on a topwater. In a different area, of course, but yesterday I caught 2 on a topwater, and trying something karma. Can't really see right now. Trying some good karma. Oh, Chris trying something different. Now, I don't know if you guys can hear the rattles, the BBs, the whatever in this bait. But this thing makes some ruckus. It makes some noise, so Come on, baby. One time. We'll try this for a little bit and then we will bounce. Remember, we are trying to get a 5-pound BBL plus. When we do that, we will pay out a $75 Bass Pro Shopper Tech Warehouse gift card. That money's just, it's bothering me. Okay, maybe they don't want it as fast as I'm working it. Maybe I gotta let it chill there. Dead stick it a little bit. Yo, Fred, what's up? What up, Fred? Fred coming through with the niceties, making my Sunday morning. What up, Fred? What's happening? I humbly accept your niceties. Not sure if I am up to the task to exemplify those, but I will definitely try. Come on, baby, one time. Just give him something to see. Give him a little splash. So, I don't know. I can only tell you how much we weighed in. I think it was 8.4 pounds or 8 point something pounds, which is odd because when we weighed them, like we were doing the math and we were under 7 pounds or under 8 pounds. So I don't know. But I don't know where they've posted the weights just yet. So because of that, I can only tell you how what weight we caught, but not what place. Now, I don't think, in fact, I basically know that we didn't catch enough to cash a check, but my guess is we'd be, I think yesterday I guessed 78th. But let's see. There was a rumor that 19 pounds was the winning weight. So off of 3 fish, that means that every single one of their fish was over 6 pounds. Or, I mean, it could have averaged out differently, but maybe they had a 7-pounder and, I don't know, 2 5s or something along those lines. Who knows what they had? All I know is that they had some size to them. It was crazy. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta put on some baits here. Was I let down by my partner? Never, bro. Never do my fishing partners let me down. Because as always, when we come out here and fish these tournaments, we fish them for funsies. I ain't too concerned about it. If they catch, don't catch, it don't matter to me. As long as, I mean, because at any point in time, I might not be catching, and they might be the ones catching. So we're not really concerned about it. It could happen to anybody. We were just out here having a good time. Zero complaints. He even offered me some tamales. Now, how could one be disappointed with a fishing partner who comes out here and offers you some tamales? Psh. Of course, I didn't partake in them because I don't eat while I'm fishing, but that offer was, it was a splendid offer. A much appreciated offer. Last cast with this top water, it has clearly wasted, at least in this area. I'm gonna tie on a bait that I bought, and it was supposed to be for the tournament, but it didn't. It finally got a strike, and it was by going a little faster than what I was even before I initially started. It finally got a strike, but I missed him. You see, Fred? It could happen to anybody. Dang it. I missed it. That's on me, baby. Idiot. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Creel offered me a honey bun. Oh, Creel, but you're offering me a honey bun, and I've given up sugar, so it's like you're basically offering an alcoholic a beer. You're like, hey, you want a beer? Creel, I've given up this, that, and the other, and you're like, oh, well, I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna have one right in front of you. That's what that was like. Can't believe I missed that guy. I'm gonna put on a, I bought these new baits that were supposed to be for the tournament, but they didn't arrive in time. There's a logistics problem apparently when I'm ordering baits. I need to order them sooner. Because same problem with the hooks on top. It showed up late though. I mean, truthfully, it still hasn't even shown up. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Okay. After this cast, I am going to put on that other bait. Now, I may have fallen victim to advertising. I had seen this core tackle scamper rig. Turns out it's like $8 for. Maybe they don't want this crazy guy. Maybe they want the other bait, the walking the dog. What's going on here? Whatever. That's future me's problem. If you want to throw a topwater future me, remember that you're going to have an issue. All right, so I'm going to put that on right here. I'm going to pair it with, so here's the thing. I got 2 different baits, and that's the problem. All right, so this is the core tackle. I got the scamper rig, which, I don't know, when I'm thinking about it, since they're using the like caffeine shad or fluke type baits, I think they were gonna do that action anyway, but I don't know. So we'll put one of these on, and we're gonna pair it with a bait that I believe this is the bait that one of Al's homies has suggested for me to use. Okay, well, these are already hooking through the packaging, so that's cool, not cool. All right, so it's basically just a little, it's a hook with a lead chingle dingle right there. Nothing crazy. And also, I got one of these Ozark rigs. Just since I was there, might as well order it. So I'm gonna throw it with, I think there's a Rizzo minnow. Now this Rizzo minnow, this fool swims when you bring it in. I don't know how I'm gonna show you guys that, but he's supposed to swim when you bring him in. And the issue that I have here is that I'm pairing 2 baits that I've never used. And I'm gonna see how they behave. But which one is the one doing the behaving? You know what I'm saying? So this is basically a setup right there. This Rizzo bait has nothing in the middle. As you reel it in, he does a little snake-like tail movement. And we're gonna try that out. Now, we may have fallen victim to advertising. We're gonna find out in a little bit. Maybe we need to stay off of Instagram. Okay. It's tied on. Let's see if it actually does what it says it does. That's always a question, guys. Do the baits do what they say they're going to do? Let's see. Throw it out there. Oh, this guy's butt does wiggle. Now the question is it wiggling because of the scamper rig, or is it wiggling because of the Rizzo? I kind of feel like it's the Rizzo. Bromance! Yes, sir, bromance. We got a little bit of a sunrise over there. I mean, the sun's already come up, but I know Colin would like it to be in 1080p. Okay, I don't think, right now this is 1/16. This is a 1/16 jig head. I think I want to throw it on a 1/4 ounce. Take this scamper rig off. They only had 1/32 and 1/16 available at the time, I think, if I remember correctly. But sometimes I don't remember correctly, because remember, I was hit by a car. I don't know if I like this combo. Now, creel, this is basically subsurface. It does sink. It sinks a little bit. Bromance is going to hit Sunday hard. He is about to do a dew and honey bun. I think right now Creel's on some dew and honey bun action. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. And the Ozark rig is supposed to, it's kind of like a shaky head maybe, or I don't know. You can put a shaky head worm on it. It's supposed to, as it sinks down, it's supposed to wobble a little bit. But again, this may be, I fell victim to advertising. Because I know that if you rip that caffeine shad, he already does a wobble crankbait type of action. But yeah, I don't know about this guy. I think this guy is spinning. I'm not sure I like this setup. So far, first glance, I don't like it. I don't like it. First off. But that doesn't mean that I won't like it later on. I just, right now, not liking it. What up, RC is in the house. What up, Mr. Unlimited? Remember, guys, we have enacted the $25 zero or hero giveaway if I zero today, which we still haven't even caught a fish. I had one strike on top water, but then I missed it. So that's on me. A little slow reflexes in the morning, but we are going to move in about probably 10 minutes. I'm going to move to over there, exactly over there. So you guys know, basically in that direction. I'm going to move in that direction, and we are going to go hopefully put a fish in the boat. But yes, early morning reflexes caused me to miss that fish. Oh, we are on the same page, me and Creel. What's up, RC? I'm just gonna throw a quick little Texas rig right here. The reason we didn't go straight to that area over there is because I'm sure there's eelgrass galore over there, thanks to the Memorial Day chaos that was out here yesterday. It was crazy. So when we get notified about the weights, we will let you guys know where we placed, but I don't know of anywhere that has that information just yet. They might have it tomorrow. I mean, today. Am I even awake right now? I woke up a little late. I was like, whatever. We'll get out there. But then I realized, oh, it could possibly rain today, so I should probably get out there early. We do have the 7 Slayer on, but I am gonna take them off and put the hooks on top again, because I did a little research on the hooks on top, and apparently you're better off reeling it slow, which I mostly was not doing that. I don't know why you need to reel it so slow and baby it, but it seems like you need to reel it slow. I also believe that one of my batteries, there's got to be something up with one of my batteries, like it's not full juicing, or else silver's putting on weight. Well, technically I think I put on weight, so maybe that's what it is, but it's not like my trolling motor is not cruising with the same amount of waves that it did before. So that's why I fear it's one of my batteries doing something dumb. I am feeling the grass out there. I like that, but I haven't found a bite. One more cast and then we're gonna bounce. We will move. Last cast in this area, and we are gonna bounce. We're just gonna have to feel out where the eelgrass is and how much there is. Right here, no eelgrass, no floating eelgrass, so that's good. Not a bite, but that's still good. Yo, Fred, no, dog. I definitely put on 15 pounds, dog. 15 pounds at a minimum. I am close to at least shedding off 5 of those 15 because that ankle injury left me immobile. Now that doesn't mean I had to continue to feed my face, but that's what ended up happening. Maybe it was eating out of boredom. I was like, bro, what the heck? I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. I might as well eat this or that. Then next thing you know, boom, 15 pounds up. Challenge accepted. All right, let's move, guys. Let's go, guys. Enough messing around right here. I'm gonna go throw some top water in an area if we're allowed to, because eelgrass, you know. Make sure those don't fly off. This morning, not too bad. This is way different than what it was yesterday, and in terms of boat traffic. Getting off the water at 11-ish, unless weather causes us to get off a little earlier, but we'll probably get off around 11-ish because, I mean, that's probably not even a good time, because we want to try and avoid the Memorial Day traffic. We want to get out here, surgically get out here in and out before they show up. Because though we want them to enjoy themselves, we understand that them enjoying themselves brings a different level of experiences, we'll call them, out on the water. The experiences you have with the traffic, the Memorial Day traffic, it's unique. It's, I don't know. One could say entertaining, if they would like. What the heck? All right. Oddly enough, I don't see that much eelgrass. That's cool. Hey, future me, remember about the guide problem that you had on the topwater reel. Okay. All right, we got a lot of bait out here. I'm gonna throw a topwater. Not exactly sure why. But I'm gonna go with a topwater. I could go with a crankbait. There's a snake swimming towards us. I'll just keep an eye on him. That's the second snake I've seen swim towards me in, I don't know, the last 3 outings. What's the deal, snakes? There's a snake in my boat. Hopefully not, but that is a second snake that has been brave enough to swim in my direction. We are currently in 8 feet of water. There's some grass out here. Apparently eelgrass as well. Not a lot of eelgrass, but not a lot of bites either. Might have to switch to a crankbait or something in the water column. There's a point that comes out over here, and that's what I'm fishing. Pay no attention to the chicken heads that are making all that noise. Uh-oh. That's probably gonna anger Creel because I call these other birds chicken heads, and he knows I don't like these birds over here. I had the tiniest little fish right there just come over and, kiss my bait. He just kissed it and thought he was gonna take it to his lair for a makeout session or something, because that little guy, my bait just sort of disappeared, and okay, I'm not sure I'm liking this. We're gonna have to do something I don't usually do. I'm gonna throw a crankbait. The American shad. It's kind of slow this morning, bros. I thought it'd be better with this overcast. As long as I'm thinking about chickens, I don't know if Creel's mad as long as I'm thinking about chickens, or as long as I'm thinking about chickens, he's happy. That way we're all thinking about chickens. Throwing an American shad, roughly 5-foot diving crankbait. We are currently in 8 feet. Out there, not so much. Probably about 4. Grass is probably growing out. Seeing as how I'm picking it off my bait, it's probably 2 feet in between the top of the water and the grass. Keeps on getting on my hooks, making me mad. Okay, there's about 4 feet separation. I am now on the grass line, so I should probably get off of that. Still on the grass line. I'm in 10 feet and there's grass out here. I have reached the grass edge. 10 feet. The grass is, man, there's a lot of fish marking. Right there at that grass edge. I'm gonna drift just a little bit more. If I can't get them to bite this crankbait, I'm gonna throw a Texas rig or a jig over there, because right on that grass edge, they were hanging out. Eelgrass. There's definitely bait there as well. I try and run like the big boys and throw some crankbaits, but I don't think it's in the cards for me to be a crankbait fisherman. All right, I'm gonna switch over to a Texas rig. More my cup of tea. I'm not out here trying to be somebody I'm not. One more cast in this direction. Did the moderator get her Chick-fil-A? Actually, she did not. We got Guthrie's. So it wasn't Chick-fil-A, but it was Guthrie's. I didn't get to watch the entire stream, but she was quick to point out that a Chick-fil-A donation was given. I feel the grass. I was also notified that that dude that pops in every so often and says, "Oh, this is boring," he popped in again, which was very nice of him. And I believe he said the exact same thing, which is also nice of him. Just all around nice guy. So Guthrie's to me is like canes. So that's why I like Guthrie's. I don't think they have a Canes here, at least not here in Guntersville. They might have one in Huntsville, but not here. So that's about the closest I can get to Canes. I must have been meant to live in the South because I do love me some fried chicken. What the heck? What are you talking about, a seagull, bro? What up? Next comment. What's happening? I hope you you were excited when that when the 7th layer was put on. Too bad it caught us a catfish. I think that the 7th layer was just I mean, it was a little angry and was like, "Yo, bro." It's like when you're making up, right? When you're making up with a significant other, you know, it was all like, "Why don't you go with that other bait?" You know what I'm saying? "Oh, you like that other bait?" I gotta be careful because those two words start with the same sound and it may cause me to accidentally say one of the other words. But it was all like, "Yo, why don't you go back with that bait? See how good you like it over there." And then it basically said, "Oh, I'll let you get a bite, but it's gonna be a catfish. And not only that, it's gonna be the tail of a catfish." A tail of a catfish. Well, Moon, I hate to kill the hype because I'm going to put the hooks on top back on. So there's that. I'm gonna put them back on because there's no way that I'm just gonna let that much money just sit on the boat doing nothing. So far we have had 0 bites. We had 1 topwater strike, but then that topwater, oh, I could throw a topwater here. Then that topwater strike was immediately missed by me. Well, technically, you're already in bed, bro, so nothing's changed. Now, if you go back to sleep, then, okay, I'm gonna make sure that my voice is louder than usual because I don't want this to get confused for, let's say, pillow talk with Moon, because he's notified us that he's still in bed. So it's gonna get a little weird if I start whispering stuff. In fact, as we told, I think we told CX, we told them, "Hey bro, I can smell your morning breath from here. You might want to go brush your teeth." before you put your next comment in there. You're stanking up the chat. Of course the lamprey's still in the boat, dog. I told you, we're not getting rid of that lamprey, or lamprey chusa, as you referred to it. We're not getting rid of that lamprey until we catch a BBL plus. Once we catch that BBL plus, we will have a Viking-like funeral for that lamprey. We'll put him a little raft. We'll let him go out a distance, and then I'll get a little bow and arrow made out of a rubber band and, I don't know, a toothpick, or, well, maybe not a toothpick, but some little twig. And then we'll shoot a flaming matchstick at the raft that the lamprey's on. And then he'll float down there, and it will be so beautiful. It will be the most talked about event. It's going to be like when they lit the Olympic torch with the archer arrow, which I think, I don't know, bros. It went close and it took a little while for it to turn on, so I don't know. Maybe they just already had a backup in case he missed. But either way, we'll do it like that, and we will say goodbye to the lamprey once we catch that BBL plus. Man, how far behind is Unlimited? He's so far behind. Oh, MFC. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me, RC. MFC is in the house. Okay, guys. Currently, I do not have a fish in the boat. If I zero today, now there may be a storm coming in, so we gotta at least try and catch it before the storm comes in. Because if I zero today, I'm going to be giving out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody randomly in the chat. Now, that is if I zero on this outing, but we don't plan to. It's just so far the fish, I missed one, and that's on me, but whatever. I'm gonna throw top water here. There's a grass edge right here where I'm kind of just staying on the edge of it. I saw some fish. I tried to throw a Texas rig to them because they were not biting my crankbait. So now we're just gonna throw a little top water. We might throw the hooks on top so that Moon this bait right here is a, I don't remember. I think it's a Rio Rico, but I don't know. It's Lobina or something like that. Let's see what this is. It is definitely a Rio Rico. This bait is a black popper. This bait was given to me for free by Tackle Warehouse. They were all like, yo, dog, if you order over this much, we'll give you this free Rio well, it was either this one or another one, but you didn't get to choose. They chose. You didn't get to choose the color. You chose nothing. You just chose whether you wanted the bait or not. And I was like, a free bait? Well, send it to me, dog. Also, when I received this bait, it had no hooks. So I was like, all right, that's kind of stupid, but whatever. It's still free. And it could have had blemishes. Now, this is an all black, an all black popper. So I didn't notice any blemishes. I just let it sit there on my kitchen counter for I don't know how long, since it was hookless. Then I said Friday, I was like, yo, I'll use that guy in the tournament and see what's up. And he caught me 2 fish. But prior to that, I had ordered 3 more of these. And the moderator got a nice little, well, I won't say nice, but I wouldn't even say she was amused. But she was, let's say, disturbed that I had not thrown this bait a single time, but yet I bought 3 more of them. And she was all like, you don't even know if that bait's any good. And then I said, I've read the comments. It's good. So again, she was not happy about it. But this guy did catch me 2 in the tournament. So maybe this bait and its homies are going to be a good addition to the broadcast. This one is totally black. I bought one that is totally white, and I think it was totally white. I think it was bone. And another one that was might have been Sexy Shad or something like that. So it was Sexy Shad, I think. So we're gonna see if those other colors handle business. But if you guys hear the rattles in this bait, this thing is loud. I mean, you gotta hear it over the birds. We're just following this grass line, guys. Yo, Snazook, are you just on every single live stream out on YouTube? I thought okay, so something hit up there. Reeling fast, reeling fast. Let's see if I can get to it. Are you on every single live stream out there, bro? I missed it by about 5 feet. There's a lot of bait going through here. Uh-oh. It's raining a little bit. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, there's definitely bait here. Bait, fish, grass. What else do we need? Water. We got it all. Bait, fish, grass, water. What is missing? Why are they not biting? We're in about 10 feet of water. Last cast with this top water, and then we're going to switch to a crankbait. We do have a little bit of a ripple in the water. I lied. We are throwing another cast with this top water. This is starting to set up like yesterday, where there was a little bit of a ripple. I mean, there wasn't any rain, but all right, I'm gonna have to protect the electrons. Protect the electrons at all costs. Hold up, guys. Let me know if that works, guys. If it doesn't, I will switch up to something different. I don't think that's gonna work, but we'll see. We've now switched over to a crankbait. The American shad dives about 5 feet or so. On a good day. Okay, we've lost the grass line. Okay, got the grass line back. There's a fish. So that means that if I can land this fish, the zero or hero will be null and void, but we've got to land it. We will let it do its thing. Looks probably, at most, little Juan maybe. But it is finally a fish. If we land it, there's a possibility he might come off. And if he comes off, then the zero or hero is still available. But it's looking like that fool is not coming off. It is in my hands. He's in the driver's seat right now because he's got some hooks that I don't like. We're in a little bit of a impasse here. We're just staring at each other. He's hooked on the bottom lip. All right. This right here is probably just a little Juan. Moderator, I think we forgot to charge the scale. Oh no, we did not. It is green all the way. This right here is a Little John. This fish right here is okay. Not great, but okay. Just a Little John. Thank the good Lord that we caught that fish. That is a Little John, so that will not pay out. We need a 5-pounder, but we will not pay out that 0 or hero. And it is starting to rain a little bit more. We are gonna have to put on our rain gear. That fish was okay, so that means that was a Little John. That fish was exactly 3 pounds. Creel said that fish didn't look 3 pounds. You had to feel it, dog. Oh, watch out, little bro. So, I mean, my Bubba scale could be off. Who knows? One thing that we did notice is, well, Eric weighed them, and when he weighed them, we had under 8 pounds. But then, when we got to the scales, they said we had over 8 pounds, which didn't make any sense to me. Potentially, it's because, what do you call it? The bag, maybe they didn't zero out the bag. I have no idea. We were using their bag to weigh them. So I don't know. Well, that is a bet you would win there, Snazook, because I have not had a chance. I saw maybe the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe of the stream. No, it had to have been more. I got to the point where I blamed you guys for not catching any fish. That's the last thing I remember on the stream. And then after I ate, I was all like, all right, I'm gonna take a little nap. An after fishing nap. So I took a little nap, and I woke up and started watching sports and stuff. Was not correctly calibrated. How do I calibrate my scale other than tearing it, bro? Please, if somebody knows how to calibrate my scale, because that means every 7-pounder that I've weighed potentially weighed more than what it showed. If mine is under, because that's another thing. Eric was talking about his scale, that it marks over. That when they go in to weigh in fish, they always end up less than what the scale said. So I don't know. Yo, dog, I keep it real here on the Rodcast, so I said what I said. It was just an observation, so that was observational science, bro. It was something that I observed. When I was fishing without the chat, I caught 2 on the top water. Then when the chat entered the room, then we didn't catch any for a little bit. So, well, actually, it was instantly that I caught one. So I don't know. All I'm saying is that that comment was made, bro. Because here's the complexity of the rod cast, which I don't mind it. I ain't got no problem with it. It's part of the game. It's why we do it. The complexity of the rod cast is that, there's one. The complexity of the rod cast is that while you're out here saying stupidities, like you're not out here really focused on the fishing. You're out here just saying stupidities, and next thing you know, you're 2 hours in without catching a fish, and you're all like, what the heck just happened there, bro? Because you're out here telling stories and saying stupidities, and then you're just all like, oh, we're still fishing? I forgot about that part. So that was what I was trying to point out. It's part of the game. I understand the game. Well, I took one hook out and then hooked the vato with another hook. All right, so this is just another little Juan. I mean, this one is definitely a little Juan. The other one was, okay, I turd it, bro. The American shad coming through. This is 2 pounds. 2 pounds and a little change. I might have to put on my covers or else I'm just gonna get soaked here. 2 pounds and change. So chat, fear not, do not. I mean, the Guntersvillians, that's part of the game. You gotta entertain the Guntersvillians. These guys need a level of entertainment that hopefully they don't find in other fishing channels or other locations. They're out here, they have found what they are searching for. Stupidity at the finest, at the highest levels, while still trying to catch some BBLs and also still paying out to the homies. That is what they're in search of. And hopefully they found it here, a home. So that's 2 fish on this stretch right here. American shad style. That fish weighed, Creel probably thought that one was an 8-pounder. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 2 ounces. So just a little Juan. Puro órale right there. Uno, dos, tres. What the heck? For those of you who are not bilingual, Snizook has lost his mind. I don't know why he's counting in Spanish. At least I think that was in Spanish. It's going to be a little hard for me to read the chat, guys. There are a few little raindrops on it. Probably uses Mexican math. Oh. Actually, Moon, it did. But, you know, just pretty steel-like, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised you guys didn't hear a metallic noise when the bass got me. There should have been a metallic, I don't know if I'd say steel-like noise. You know, like if you, I don't know if this is steel, but nope, that's terrible. There should have been a noise like that, Moon. You should have heard that. Oh, we got some bait here. Hurry, 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 crankbait. Get that eelgrass off of you, stupid. You should have heard that type of a noise. There's definitely bait around here, dudes. It's just cruising right on the edge of the grass. Or right here. Okay, we're starting to get into some eelgrass. And that is a problem. Floating. Ah, bro. I'm the only live stream that she listens to that doesn't annoy her. Well, hats off to well, I don't want to annoy her. I was going to say hats off to Mrs. Sweeney, but then I'm going to get in trouble and potentially get Snozook in trouble. So we won't say that. But hats off to Mrs. Snozook for saying such kind words, because that clearly shows that the Rodcast is kid tested, mother approved. Because Snozook shows up and his wife is all like, you may watch that one. You may watch that one, mijo. Which one are you watching? Oh, yes, it's the Rodcast. You can watch that one. They are right, bro. They are right. You are definitely a cheater, dude. I mean, we show you like the utmost respect here, dog. We interact with you. We become part of the family. And you're over here watching some saltwater dude. Some salty out there fishing. Come on, Snozook. I'm glad that your family at least is on my side, since clearly you are not. Snozook's family. Uh-oh. These guys are fighting out here. They're talking trash to each other. Whoa. Fishing just got real out here, guys. Fishing just got real. This is the real fisherman of Guntersville. Okay, so I will explain to you guys what happened. So, though it's none of my business, I will get into this tea. There was a gentleman fishing over here, totally by himself, on a well-known area. He was fishing right there, and then these other guys pull up, and they pull up on the other side of the underwater hump. And as they pull up on the other side, they're just fishing. Then they kind of they're both just one on each side of the hump, one boat on each side of the hump. And apparently the gentleman that was there before that other person got there, he was not too happy about that. And they discussed fishing etiquette, and then they discussed something about respect, and then they also discussed something about essentially meet me outside, that type of situation. I have no idea. My guys, my dudes, it's fishing, dogs. Let it not turn you into something that your mom would not approve of. I understand people pull up, and I mean, people have pulled up. Like if I'm fishing this stretch right here and someone pulls up, I'll just kindly discuss with them, hey, which way you headed, dog? You want me to go this way? You want me to go that way? There's plenty of fish for all of us. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it. But I can assure you that there are plenty of fish for all of us out here. I don't know, bros. I might have been an innocent bystander who caught some strays. Good thing I wasn't. I was just about to out here fishing, reporting live on Guntersville. Two boats were in a discussion about who should have been allowed to fish this area. This is the Latin Bass Hassan live on the water. Yes, Gene, we're here at the scene of a fisherman's quarrel. Yes. Yes, Gene, great question. Yeah, the one fisherman in question was fishing this location prior to the other fishermen arriving, though some would say there was plenty of area for them to both fish. But one of the fishermen in question felt differently and decided to let his opinion be known. Rather than just continuing about his day, he decided to let his opinion be known, and thus events escalated to the point where words were exchanged at a high volume, some would say. Yelling began. And as yelling ensued, the conversation got heated, and the gentleman finally left. Though bass boats reach high speeds, this was at a higher speed than usual. I mean, guys, today is the Lord's Day. And here we are. Doing out, bros. You're right, guys. Just so that I don't get sued. Oh, yes, Gene. Allegedly, we are here at the scene of a fishing disagreement. Man, bros, do you guys think that if I got blasted out here, let's say I caught some strays just from standing here and I was like, pfft, and then I fall in the water, do you guys think that they would, just to keep the murder scene pristine, I would have an outline, a little white chalk outline of me all like that or whatever on the water, and it would just be here floating. They're like, as you can see from the chalk outline, this here is where the Latin assassin caught a stray, entered the water, and was taken by the merps, allegedly. Allegedly, the merps are now tending to the bass assassin's wounds, and potentially they will return the bass assassin in full health. Allegedly. Allegedly, of course. Now, question, guys. Could you guys hear any of that yelling? Man, that would be crazy. If I had to call the moderator, I'd be like, moderator, something bit my. And then she's gonna be all like, what are you talking about? I was like, moderator, something bit me. I gotta go get Bubba. Something bit me. Allegedly, something bit me. And then she's all like, will you quit saying your stupidities and just tell me what's happening? And I'd be like, all right, moderator, let me just level with you. I think I caught a stray out here. Silver is gonna take me to the nearest medical facility. All I've done is push the shifter forward, and she will take me to the nearest medical facility. I've seen it in the movies. She's just gonna go forward and take me exactly where I need her to take me. Yo, what up, old school? Dang it, you guys didn't hear it? I thought he was yelling loud enough, dude. Okay, so towards the end, he yelled loud enough. Towards the beginning, it was kind of just like, hey, you bro, blah, 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 blah. And I couldn't really hear what was going on. And then I got all up in the cheaties. For those of you who are not bilingual, cheaties is gossip. So I was all up in the cheaties. And that's when he began to raise his volume, almost as though he couldn't hear, or the other person couldn't hear, and so he had to. So maybe it wasn't just out of aggression. It was out of, yo, oh, you cannot hear because your hearing is not great. Okay, then let me yell at you this information. I don't know, bros. I have no idea. I'm assuming there's a fishing tournament or something going on, and that's why he was so irate. I have no idea. I think that the guy yelling had maybe 2 other people on the boat, so it would have technically been a 3-on-2. And at that point in time, I don't know if I'm legally obligated to enter on the side of the people who only had 2 people in their crew because, well, they're getting jumped. So at that point in time, am I legally obligated to be all like, oh, I gotta even this out? But you guys know that if I jump in, then no matter what fight is going on, if I jump in, we have now tipped the scales in the favor of whatever side I'm on. So that right there is already unfair. So I don't know. I think just so that everybody would have been, you know, like happy maybe, I would say, okay, guys, let's do this. All 5 of you against me. And then we'll just see what happens. And then that way, everybody evenly, allegedly, minus myself, everybody gets evenly distributed a butt whooping. You know what I'm saying? Just so that we all get leveled and back to the right mindset. I kind of feel like that's what might have happened, but that is allegedly. Okay, so people with good hearing could hear it. Since I was in wrestling, yes, Snizook. I was in wrestling, but that is the extent of the information you know. I was in wrestling, so that you do know. Okay, I'm over here wrestling this fish. This fish is not a giant. This fish is probably just a little Juan. Allegedly. Allegedly, this fish is a little Juan. Potentially, it could be a little Rob. Whatever it is a little feisty, dude. Calmate, bro. For those of you who are not bilingual, calmate is relax, dog. This is definitely not a little Juan. It's probably a little Rob. That other fish weighed 2 pounds, 2 ounces, in case you guys didn't see it before. Okay. Tar it up, dogs. Tar it up. Wait, I gotta tar it again. Okay. Tarred. This fish is just a pinch-y zoom fish. That is a pinch and zoom fish. No tag. A pinch and zoom fish. This fish weighs exactly 112. Weak. Very weak. Where are you, BBLs? I'm in about 12 feet of water. There's a little grass line that ends out there. And then I just pop it out of the grass, and then sometimes they bite and sometimes they don't. I'm throwing a Mag Dizzy Texas rigged. My weight is loose, bros. And during this entire fishing expedition in this area, you got to be cognizant of what's above you, because you might get shat on by these cormorants. And I would not like that. Shooting a double. Hey, Kenny knows about some wrestling moves. I don't know, Kenny, if shooting a double would be difficult on the bass boat. Me and my brother, we had a little bit of wrestling / jiu-jitsu going on, fish jitsu going on here on the boat already. He talked a lot of shad to me one time. If you find it on my fishing shorts, he talked a lot of shad to me, bro, that he could beat me up and whatever, and so we handled it live. In fact, he was saying that he could do more push-ups than me. He said that he could do more push-ups than me, and I was all like, yo, dog, this is bull, shad, and you know it. So we had a push-up competition live, and he lost that, and then immediately after, he kept on talking shad. So I was like, you want to handle it, dog? Let's handle it. And then I attacked him on the boat. It was kind of like, I think it's called Karjitsu, where these guys, they do their jiu-jitsu, but inside of a vehicle. And you can use seat belts and all the other stuff inside of the boat in order to submit your opponent. So it was kind of like that, but with a boat. So maybe, I think I could do it. Well, my ankle's hurt right now, right, bro? So I think I could shoot a single or a double out here. I might even be able to do a fireman's carry right here, dude. I don't know. But as you guys can see, that ankle is healing, dogs. It's healing. Washalo, bro. Washalo. It's healing. It's healing. That ankle's good. We're ready to handle business. It took a while, but that's because my body is aging. Not Asian, but Asian. It is aging, not Asian. Is shad like what? That's what I'm saying there, Kenny. Fireman's carry, boom, toss them into the water, game over. Because it's going to be like a WWE match, you know, like a cage match. Once you get, or maybe, I forgot what it was, where the last person in the ring wins. I think it's the cage match. The last person in the ring wins. So there's going to be some brawling going on, and then I'm going to toss them over the edge, and then boom, they're out of the match. They're out of the battle. I think I'm going to get bird flu over here because there's some weird stuff in the air. Yo, bromance. Again, I am not the amazing Asian. I am aging. Aging. Not Asian. That might have been my my accent coming through. And you guys may have heard, oh, this guy's Asian. And I'd be like, nah, dog, I'm aging. Yo, he is right, Kenny. My brother, he said his last move was an oil check. And I was like, dude, hold on. I was like, bro, if my last move was an oil check, I'd just die. Why would I revert to oil checks? Especially oil checking my brother. What is wrong with that guy? But that's what he chose to do. I'm throwing a popper over here. There was some bait action. I think I showed up late to the game, but we'll try it anyway. Actually, I'll throw it over here too. Just so we got some visuals, you know what I'm saying? So that whoever's watching is all like, oh, he's throwing the pop water. Let's see this strike. We've only had one topwater strike, and I missed it. I'm throwing the Rio Rico. I think it's a lobina. I don't know how to pronounce it. Maybe it's lobina. Bait. All right, it is in front of me and to the right. So yeah, Kenny, this fool oil checked me. It was, I mean, if you're gonna lose, bro, at least lose with some sense of respect. But this guy not only lost, but he also pulled out one of the most disrespectful moves in the wrestling game. Dang, it smells like bird shit out here. Yo, what up, Aaron? Allegedly. Snizz up. Oh, these fools are over here. Come on, let's go. Arriba, let's go, vato. These guys were chasing bait over here, but I didn't get over here in time. son of a fish. I didn't get there in time, guys. They were chasing him. I guess I was a little late right there, guys. A little late to the game. Let's see here. Michael dropped a deuce on us. We appreciate that, Michael, in the least weird way possible. But he dropped a deuce. And he said that he caught five on Friday. I don't know if he caught 5 fives or a 5 on a Friday. Either way, dog, that right there, we are happy for you, bro. Catching the 5, handling business, that's what's up. We are glad that you enjoyed yourself out on the water. But we must set the record straight. We do not offer $75 for every 5. We offer $75, well, in this particular case, for a BBL Plus. That is a fish that is over 4, 5, 6, and 7 pounds. So the scale goes up every time. We've already caught the 4-pound BBL Plus of May. So we are now looking for the 5-pound BBL Plus. And then once we catch that, then we'll look for the 6 and we'll look for the 7. I mean, we're looking for all of them right now, but that's how the game is played. And if this doesn't get paid out in the month of May, then in June, we reset the BBL Plus. Man, they're just chilling right there, right at that grass edge. We reset the BBL Plus and we go back to 4, and then we'll pay out the, dudes, I'm gonna get freaking bird. Oh, they just shat right in front of me. Whoo. Bro, it's like they all tried to sniper shat me right there. I didn't even see a bird in that. Oh, these guys are, I think these guys are trying to hit me live. Okay, fools. I ain't got no beef with you birds other than you guys are terrible for the vegetation, but I personally don't got any beef with you. So yeah, my dude, it resets every month. So we'll go back to 4. And then we'll pay out the 75 if we catch that 4-pound BBL Plus. Oh, I forgot, guys. We also hit another 500 subscribers. So because of that, we now have to give away a $50 Bass Pro Shop and Tackle Warehouse gift card. So I'm gonna have to make a video. I think that was for 6,500 maybe. So I'm gonna make a video out here on the water, and it'll be in my shorts, and we will give away a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. There will be 2 weeks for people to enter, and then you must be present when we have the drawing. If you guys could only smell the amount of bird shad that's out here. Scoop, dog. What? Some dude in Saudi Arabia was celebrating the $300 I put in my boat yesterday. What the heck? I have no idea what you're talking about, GM. Oh, you're talking about gas. Oh, yeah, dog. Yo, GM, how'd you do in the tournament, dog? I didn't get to chit chat with you about the weights. So yeah, my dude, Michael. Oh, Michael, you could also send your you can send your pictures of the fish you catch, dog, to latinbassassin@gmail.com, and we will put some shine on it, dog, because we ain't haters here, bro. We want everybody to catch as many fish, as big fish as you can, dog. We know there's multiple ways to catch them. We know there's multiple locations to catch them. So if you like to frog fish, well, then have at it. If you like to crankbait, then have at it. Just go get out on the water, bro. That's what we're about here. So if you want to put some shine on your, oh, son of a fish. I missed one. If you want to put some shine, want us to put some shine on your fish, dog, we will do so. All you got to do is send it to latinbassassin@gmail.com, and we will put them live. I mean, it's a very rudimentary way that we share the fish. I'll put my phone screen up to the camera, and then your fish will get the shine that it deserves. Plus, if I remember, because remember, it's just me and the moderator. So if I remember, I will put it on the community post, or, I mean, if you're a subscriber, you can put it on the community post yourself. Well, there are many ways to become part of the Guntersville, dog. All right. GM killed his electronics. What? Or killed his fish? It was crazy choppy, dog. There's not a lot of eelgrass here just yet, the floating kind. So we're gonna continue to throw this crankbait. Again, I'm not the best crankbait fisherman. I don't really even like crankbaiting that much. I'm more of a slow rolling Texas rig kind of guy. But to each their own. I threw a little bit of top water. So yeah, my dudes, again, if we catch that 5-pounder, we will pay out the $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to someone randomly in the chat. The way we do it is we just say, yo, we caught it. Let's have a little phrase that pays. You type it into the chat, and when that happens, you will be entered to win a $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose. There is also the option that Moon took, which is to roll it over, and that is how we got to $75, because usually we start off with $50, and I mean $25, and 2 people have rolled it over. That doesn't mean that you have to. If you feel like you need fishing tackle and you win, well, have at it, dog. We are out here to get as many people out on the water as possible, enjoying fishing, enjoying life, doing their thing. The eelgrass, the floating eelgrass is starting to get a little bit thick up in here. So remember, guys, somebody needs to remind me, though I'll probably forget. The next fish that we catch, we got to make a little short so that we can we can do the subscriber giveaway. Again, that is a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Just randomly to somebody who puts a comment. I mean, you could even be that guy who pops in every now and then and says, "This is so boring." And if you're that guy, you still have a chance to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That's how we get down here, bro. We just want people to get out there and enjoy life. Do your thing. All right, guys, let's move to this spot over here. I'm a lot safer. I don't think that any birds have shat on silver. I can't say that every time that we go through there. Sometimes they do. I was thinking about putting Don's chatterbait back on. The fish that we have caught them off the Lucky Craft. I think these, well, and a Texas rig. The Lucky Craft Fat CBBDS2. This is the Lucky Craft CBBDS2. We have just received a photo of a fish. So let's put some shine on it before we go to the other location, which is just right there. This is from, I believe, Snozook. Let me take a look. This is from Snozook. I don't know why every time Snozook sends me a picture, I think this is an Apple Android thing, but every time Snozook sends me a picture, he sends it to me like he sent it from 1990s, from the 1900s, bro. Every time he sends it, dude, look at this. This thing is like, and this is not just because my phone is being shown to the camera. No, this is the way his picture comes in. It comes in basically 8-bit, dude. Why? Why does it come in like that? I have no idea. Because that's not, I mean, that's got to be Snozook setup, bro. There's just no way. Because watch, here we have a picture of Bayonimus. Bayonimus' first fish from his boat. This is one that I took. This is not pixelated like Snozook's. Snozook, you're going to have to figure out a way to unpixelate your images. If unpixelating is a phrase, word, term, who knows? But you're gonna have to figure out a way to do so. All right, guys, we're just moving right there to that next island. I don't even need to turn the camera. Scoop Dog. Scoop Dog giving props to, yo, Scoop Dog, do you know Snozook, or you're just giving him props? Because if you know Snozook, well, okay, that makes sense. But if you don't and you gave him props on his pixelated picture, well then, props to you, dog, for being able to see it, one, but also for being able to decipher what that fish actually was. Maybe I got old man eyes. Scoop Dog is, oh, you don't know him. Okay, bro. Well then, you gotta have some eagle eyes, dog. I like it. Yo, well then welcome, Scoop Dog. Scoop Doggy Dog. Yeah, Scoop Dog is in the house. Welcome to the Rodcast, Scoop Dog. This is where you will find the Guntersvilleans. All right, guys, remember, if my butt's a little wet, that's because it was raining, so do not judge me. I sat down on my seat and potentially now my butt's wet. But also, if my butt's wet and you guys notice that, well, what are you guys doing? This is a fishing show, bros. Eyes up here. Let's focus. Okay, he's gonna send another picture, guys. And, well, we're gonna have to, with Snazook's pictures, we have to, let's say, filter them, because sometimes some of the pictures he sends, I'm like, what the heck, bro? He sent in a screen door one time. Now that is how multifaceted the Rodcast is. Do not be afraid to bring up a subject that you just want us to chit chat about. Now, remember, we do not discuss politics here because there's other channels for that. We're just out here enjoying ourselves, having a great time fishing on Lake Guntersville. Lived in the low country of South Carolina for a couple or several years. Ah, he knows a red when he sees it. So that means he must have caught some reds. I have never caught a red. Let's see if I can catch this mother son of a fish. Okay, guys, that one wasn't a big fish, but I don't know if you guys saw it. Camera was not pointed in the right direction. That was not a big fish. I mean, it was probably a little John, which for those of you who are not familiar, the scaling that we have for the fish, anything below 2 pounds, is a pinch and zoom fish. That is a pinch and zoom fish. It means something else, but whatever. And anything between 2 pounds and under 3 is a little Juan. That fish is, orale. Not great, but it's good. And anything between 3 and under 4 is a little John, because that fish is okay. And anything above 4 pounds, 4 or above, is a BBL. That is a big bass live. We understand what BBL means. We understand the play on words, but here on the Rodcast, it stands for Big Bass Live. That fish that I missed was not a big bass live, probably just a little John. Picture incoming. Yo, Colin, bro. I saw the Canade IENs last night. Okay, guys, that bell that tolls right there, that's probably Snazook's picture. Oh no, that was a different email. Wait, multiple emails. We have not received. Two years ago. Wait, Spot Center, hold on. I have not received any of these emails, guys. Or at least I don't think I have. And again, remember, guys, all you got to do is send them to latinbassassassin@gmail.com. And if we get a chance, we will put shine on them. Now, sometimes we're in the middle of the battle, and it's kind of hard to put shine on the fish, but that's grass. Maybe it was a bass. I didn't see a thing of grass on it, so potentially that was a missed fish. Married to a Mexican, and she said I'm struggling from time to time with talk to text, and or she and I struggle from time to time with talk and text. Dude, these guys, well, Creel actually mostly. He says I have an accent, bro. I don't think I have an accent. I think I speak the English muy good, as humbly as possible. But Creel says I have an accent. I don't actually ever use talk to text because, okay, now the information is coming. I don't use talk to text because that, I find that I fight it more than anything else, because I like, bro, I did not say that. I did not say that. No way did I say something that in any way resembles what you typed out. So then I'm there and I was like, let me just do this. You suck, AI. Let me do it myself. Cuvo bass fishing. What's happening? We all have accents. Okay, bromance. I don't know if I'm gonna believe that somebody from Canada can say that the rest of us have accents. Hey, bromance and Colin, I was watching the Canadiens play some hockey yesterday, and I noticed that they were singing the national anthem of Canada. And I don't know if they do this all the time, bro, but the dude was, hold on, I'm a little busy here. It's not big. The dude was, when he sang the Canadian national anthem, he sang it in what I believe was English and French. This is just a pinch-y zoom. We'd weigh it, but we ain't weighing that guy. No tag. And remember, guys, if I catch a tagged fish, which we haven't seen one, so we don't get our hopes up. If I catch a tagged fish, that means that I win 15 hundos. And out of those 15 hundos, I will give somebody randomly in the chat 1 hundo of those 15 hundos. But we got to catch that tagged fish. I've never seen a tagged fish, guys, so do not hold your breath for that to happen. But yes, why did they sing the national anthem in what I believe was French and then switch, or English and then switch to French somewhere in some of the verses? Is that the way that it is written or supposed to be done? Or whatever the case is, bro. I don't know, since I am not a Canadian. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to show some fish here. Okay, guys, let me pause this, put a little spot lock on. I'm gonna throw a Texas rig worm out here so that I can slow roll it. So, because when I'm throwing crankbait, I can't really show photos. But if I just switch over to, let's throw a shaky head. If I switch over to shaky head or something, I can slow roll it while I'm messing with my phone and stuff. So this is probably an 1/8 of an ounce shaky head. Okay, let's check it out. I see them kind of chasing bait right now. Let's see what we got here. This is from, well, I don't know if I want to say their name because they might just want their screen name known, but okay. Hey, don't you start doing stuff over there. Actually, I'm gonna throw top water right here. This fish right here is the first fish caught on the pond with a 6 cents. I have no idea what the bait was, but that fish right there is the first fish that this individual, and if they want to say in the chat who they are, then they can go ahead and say it. But this individual caught this fish right here. First fish out of the pond on a 6 cents, some kind of bait. Looks like a kind of top water. Looks like a frog. Yeah, that's a little top water frog. We got ourselves some hydrilla. And then we're gonna have snizooks. Okay, again, still blurry, but not bad. I don't know what this is about. Born to fish. Forced to work. And then the last one that we'll have here for now, unless you guys send in more, is the PB spot that Spot Snatcher sent in. I think that's what he said. But I have to switch platforms and go find it. Because Spot seems to not want to send to the location that we said, but all right, that's fine. All right, so we got Spot Snatcher here with a fatty spot. Look at that fatty spot right there, guys. That is a fat old spot. I believe he said it was 5.9, 5.98 maybe, something along those lines. But that is the fish that Spot Snatcher caught. Now again, guys, if I ever get to it, because remember, we're just a one-man show here, well, and the moderator, so one man and a lady show. No squirrels. Oh, Scoop Dog is the one who sent it. All right, Scoop Dog, I just didn't want to put your name out on blast if you didn't want it. So Scoop Dog was the one who caught that fish at the pond. All right. I'm gonna throw a top water right here, guys. We're gonna see what happens. These guys are chasing some bait around here. There's not a lot of eelgrass floating, so we might have a shot at, hey, relax, relax. Heron, do not go towards my bait. Hey, did you guys see that heron that almost took my hooks on top negotiator? That was ridiculous. He came out the bushes on him, and just all of a sudden, I was like, whoa, 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 what are you doing, dog? He tried to get him. All right, the wind is starting to pick up. There's supposed to be some storms at 10. We already nullified the Zero or Hero giveaway. Now, guys, again, that's another one of our giveaways. We have the Zero or Hero. I will give out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody randomly in the chat. If on any outing that I go, I zero. We always intend not to zero, but you guys know it's fishing and somebody can zero. But I don't know of any other fishing channel that has the bait balls to say, if I zero, you guys get paid. And we do the best to not pay it, or I mean, not to not pay it out, but not to be put in the situation where we have to pay it out, because we always pay out, dogs. Ask Spot Snatcher and the rest of the guys who have won here. So we have already caught some fish, so that Zero or Hero giveaway will not be happening today. Well, who's got great ideas here? Moon, you would have loved if that heron had taken the bait. But here's the thing, dog. I was throwing FC Sniper 20-pound test. That heron was gonna go in the boat. That's the only place it could have gone. There was no way that he was gonna take that bait from me. He was gonna be one of the Rodcast maybe mascots, just like the dead lamprey in the boat is, but he was definitely not gonna take that bait from me. That was 20-pound FC Sniper, bro. You ain't gonna take that. I think I'm on my hook. No way are you gonna take that. Hey, bromance, I do apologize. I may not have seen your response as to whether that is the way that the Canadian national anthem is sung. If it's sung with a little bit of French, Walt, is the lamprey, what? Dude, the lamprey is still in the boat. The lamprey will not be thrown out of the boat until we catch a BBL plus, because we're trying to prove that the lamprey is not the reason we haven't caught a BBL plus. It's because I suck. No, it is because sometimes you just ain't catching no 5-pounders, but sometimes you do. It just all depends. Let me try and find him. He's somewhere down here. I think I stepped on him a couple times just to prove that he still exists. Where are you? I have no idea. He's somewhere in here. I think he's by my hot foot. I think he's by the hot foot, and that's why I can't see him. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw this Rizzo bait that I bought. It's got a core tackle scamper rig on it. I don't really like what I'm seeing with the scamper rig, but it is a Rizzo bait. This is from Excite Baits. It's got a slit down the middle and it wiggles all cool like. It wiggles all cool like in theory, but I think I got to put a different jig head. I tried to do the core tackle scamper rig. Oh, there's some bait in here, bros. I threw in there and they got scared of my scamper rig or the Rizzo. But he wiggles like he was swimming. We're gonna see about catching a fish on this guy. I ordered him for the tournament, but it didn't show up in time. And that's another thing, guys. I ordered some stuff from Tackle Warehouse on, I don't know, maybe Thursday? No, it was Wednesday night. I ordered some stuff from Tackle Warehouse on Wednesday night, and usually they got 2-day shipping, right? Well, they told me that my stuff ain't coming in till Tuesday, which, okay, cool, Memorial Day, I understand that. But why did it not have the possibility of showing up on Saturday when I ordered it Wednesday night? So Thursday, they'll be all like, oh yeah, here we go. Let's package up your purchase and we'll send it out. That means you have Friday and Saturday to get the package to me. But instead, they were like, nah, dog, you're gonna get that on Tuesday. Lately, Tackle Warehouse's 2-day shipping or whatever has been, I don't know. And maybe it's not 2-day shipping anymore. There's some days they're on point. They say, yo, I'll have that to you, lickety split. But then there's some days that they're just like, yeah, you'll get it eventually, bro. It's kind of like if Amazon said, yo, dudes, next day shipping or same day shipping, but you'll get it in 2 days. Nah, that's whack. But that's what I have experienced lately. Maybe they shouldn't have set the bar so high. Get me accustomed to 2-day shipping and then be all like, we don't do that. Again, guys, this is the Excite Bait Rizzo. And remember, we have no affiliation to any companies. The only sponsor we have is the good Lord. And currently, that is the only sponsor we need. So all these baits that we come out here and use, we will let you know the real deal. We ain't playing around. Oh, did I catch a fish and not make that video? I forgot about that. What the heck is this guy talking about? Snizook? Are we getting invaded in Florida? What are you talking about, Snizook? Better not be political stuff. This is where we go to escape from the real world. We come out here just to throw some lines. We are currently in about 6 feet of water. Water temp, 80 degrees. There is overcast. There's bait being pushed up over here. We are not fishing this bait too deep, probably about 2 feet. It's still coming up with some eelgrass, so that's annoying. I don't know if it's floating eelgrass or if it's we just get into the eelgrass and again, I don't see. Moderator, can you text me and tell me if Bromance answered? I'm sure he did, but I'm over here trying to catch fish and I probably missed it. Oh, it was a dream. Dang, bro, in that dream you probably were like, Wolverines! Snoozuk's probably, he's all like, dudes, just give me a shot. Try and invade. Just give me a chance, bro. I want to live out Red Dawn. Though, Snoozuk, I think the days of us living out Red Dawn are kind of in the past because we would not be the high school guys hiding out in the mountain. We would be the old parents that are caged up. Well, if they caught us, of course. We just don't have that mobility, that agility anymore. Allegedly, some of us. So I don't know how that would work out for us. When these guys advertised this to me, they did say that you can put this on a jig head. On a jig head minnow and work it like a jig head minnow. You'd have the rolling back and forth, but you could also reel it in. And as you reeled it in, it would have a swimming action, which it does have a swimming action. But does it have a catching action is the question. We're gonna find out. We're gonna put that to the test. We're gonna head back in the other direction, but a little deeper than what we were on that first pass. South Dakota. Look, bass fishing. I buy them so that you guys don't have to. Okay, I currently have the core tackle scamper rig on. I don't think that plays anything in this situation here, but I've got the Rizzo, the Excite Bait Rizzo. Look at that, bro. Here's looking at you, dog. It has nothing in the middle and it kind of just swims. It just kind of swims. It's kind of like a fluke, but with no guts. And I just kind of reel it and kill it. It's got a little bit of wiggle. I'm running it over the top of this grass. No bites. We ran a crankbait through here and caught 2 fish. Wow, 1.5, because the other one came off. A bottom hook fluke. No, dog, the hook's on top. I don't even want to say that word or that. Oh, bald eagle. Oh, wash out, little bros. All right, guys, I'm not a bird watcher, but bald eagle. Let's go to zoom 10. Let's see if we can get this fool right there. Nope, we need to zoom even further. It'll probably fly away by the time I... Not a bird watcher. Definitely not a bird watcher. Not great pictures, but the bald eagle is just chilling there. He's trying to give me them eagle powers. I don't know, he's cleaning off his foot or something. He's got like athlete's foot. Dude, I am becoming one with nature. Eagles just chill out. They don't even care. I'm out on the water so much, they're like, what up, dog? Where you been at? If I miss a day, of course. Okay, so my apologies, guys, but you know, when you see an eagle, you gotta check it out, bros. America on Memorial Day weekend. We will probably be out here tomorrow in the morning. Am I supposed to sacrifice the hooks on top to him, bro? I should just hold it in my hands and then just be all like, eagle, I sacrifice this hooks on top to you. When I said eagle, he poked his head up. Like, he was like, you rang? Dude, he's just chilling there. Is this real life? I think I could get closer to him, but we're just gonna focus on fishing as we look back towards the eagle. Salute the eagle. I salute you, eagle. Unlike Creel, who didn't salute the eagle last time. Last time we sang the national anthem and Creel just kept fishing. That fool didn't even show the proper amount of respect for the national anthem. He just kept fishing and then he caught a bass. That's jerk status right there. All right, this bait, no bites. We went back and forth through there. We're going back to the crankbait. Now we will not put the Shafa label on this just yet. We got to give it some time, guys. Not every bait's gonna catch every time, all the time. So, he's wondering when I'm gonna catch that BBL Plus. I would offer it as a sacrifice to him, but that 5-pounder might be a little too heavy for that Vato to carry off and eat. So I don't think that would do him any good unless, of course, he enters the BBL Plus giveaway. Then if he enters that in the chat, then he might be able to get some win that $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, and then he might be able to buy some fishing tackle and be like, you know what, dogs? We no longer gotta fly to go get fish. We could just easily buy this tackle right here and have it mailed to us, and then we can fish from the trees. Always work smarter, not harder. And that's what the eagle would be doing. I saw you. Oh, you're still splashing back there? Hurry, hurry, crankbait. Come back to me. I don't think we're gonna make it in time. Nope, don't think we made it in time. Well, clearly we didn't make it in time, because if we did, we'd have a fish on our line. But since we don't, we didn't make it in time. Okay, there's a little drop right here. So there's some grass and a drop. We're going to try and throw into the grass behind us and hook grass, maybe? Yeah, we hooked some grass. We're going to throw into the grass behind us and pull it off this little drop right here. It's about 10 feet. Not the drop, but the depth is 10 feet. The drop was probably about 5. We'll turn around in a second. Eagle Powers was your nickname. What did Creel say? Okay, these guys are trying to distract me here. They're trying to have me keep up with the chat and at the same time keep up with the fish. The fish are moving, the chat is moving, everything is moving. Okay, there's some hydrilla down there. I just pulled it up. Kenny's a funny guy. What did Kenny say? Something about how American he is. I don't know if that's the setup where I'm supposed to say, how American is that? Which way is the camera pointing? We're going to need the camera pointing in this direction. There's one. Not big. But it was a good thing we pointed the camera in this direction. This is not a big fish. This is just a little Juan. Let's not get excited, guys. Just a little Juan. This is probably, I don't know, some number of crankbait fish that we've hooked into. We have not caught all of them. I am going to boat flip this guy. He is barely hooked. Let's see if he makes it into the boat. And he does. Uh-oh. Well, this has become the rodeo, guys, because what we did right here is we just, what do they call this? The rodeo has a name for this when they do some stuff to the calves where they hog tie them. They hog tied them. We hog tied this fish, and that is something you will only see on the rodcast. The crazy abilities to hog tie a bass in under 3 seconds. That is a rodeo record. I am hog tying the bass in under 3 seconds. Should have gone stuck my hand straight up into the sky. But the problem is, I'm trying to make sure that this fool does his tail and have the last laugh, because if I end up with a hook, I'm not gonna laugh, but this fool, if fish are capable of laughing, he's gonna laugh. What's up, Doug? What's going on here? This is the weirdest hook removal. All right, there we go. Look at that, guys. Hog tied this little vato. We'll weigh it just because, whatever. This is going to be a little Juan. Or Not a little Juan, sorry, a pinchy zoom fish. The sun is about to pop out. We need to put on our, hey, watch out, watch out. This is just a pinchy zoom fish. Nothing big, nothing big. No tag, no tag. So we will continue to fish and try and find that bigger fish. Oh, so we hog-tied that fish, guys. Not on purpose, but, oh, that was another one. I missed it. Okay, I got that one. Probably gonna be small also. Oh, he came off. I think this is a small school of fish. But there comes Colin, gussing up the chat saying, Lee Greenwood has made a Canadian song as well in Canada. He sings God Bless Canada. Bromance, I have never seen a fish hog-tied either. That just happened. Hooked into him, hog-tied him, went back to my rodeo days. Guys, so check it out, man. Check it out. So, when I was little, my parents took me to a rodeo, right? Oh, there goes a bald eagle. Fly, eagle, fly. Washalo. Bros, we're like homies, me and that eagle. I should have gave you that fish. I should have also recorded the 6,500 subscriber giveaway video. Oh, dang it. What an idiot. Yo, what up, Gold Miner? Gold Miner. I saw your messages coming in the chat. Well, not the chat, but the comments of yesterday's video. You might have been watching that live, not live. But that's happened to the best of us, so don't worry about it, Gold Miner. So yes, guys, when I was little, my parents took me to a rodeo. And during, I don't know if rodeos have intermissions. I don't know what you call this, but during a rodeo break, they were all like, yo, parents, send your kids down if you would like. And we are going to have some kind of shoe race of some sort. I don't know what the race was called, but basically the way this race went down, we basically, you take your shoes off. They put everybody's shoes into like the back of a pickup truck, and they got your shoes and they tossed them just all over the place. Somewhere way down there, they just started tossing shoes around. I don't know if they tossed them like the pairs together. I doubt it, but they, oh, there's some over here. Where you at? Where you at? Let's go, dog. Come on, crankbait. Why are you slowing? Oh, you had grass. So I don't know if they spread them out or if they tried to keep them paired up. They're adults and they were messing with kids, so I'm pretty sure that they were just all like, let's scatter them as far as possible. So it's as complicated as can be. Because, you know, cowboys, they don't want anything to be easy. They're just like, life as a cowboy is rough. These young bucks need to learn that life ain't gonna be easy. So they just scattered your shoes about, let's say, I don't know, maybe 50 yards out. Because again, I was little, so it's not like I knew distances. So they took everybody's shoes and they tossed them over there. And they were like, all right, good luck, suckers. And then they basically said, go, and everybody ran to get their shoes. But here's the one blessing of well, let's say one of the blessings of not having a lot of dinero when we were growing up. I had some of the ugliest shoes. I mean, they were cool shoes, but at that point in time, they were old shoes. So because they were old, ugly shoes, I could spot my shoes a mile away, bro. It was like not a diamond in the rough. It was like a piece of coal in diamonds. So there was diamonds everywhere. And I was like, yep, that's my whole shoe. Yep, that shoe has holes. Yep, that shoe's in tatters. So, yep, that's my shoe. That's my other shoe over there. So I had a slight advantage. So no matter what is going on in your life, guys, hey, I saw you guys jumping around right there. You got to find the silver lining, the advantage of whatever's going on. So I utilized that to my advantage, and then I also utilized my cheetah-like speed and my jaguar-like agility, and I ran over there. I picked up my 2 gross shoes, and the other thing was my shoes were all messed up, so I would just like slip my foot into them, and they were just basically I mean, they weren't even hanging out. I never would tie them. They were just things that I put on my feet. So I got my shoes. I slipped into them immediately. These other well-raised kids were trying to tie their shoes. You got to think about it, dog. We're in the race. Your mom is not going to be all like, excuse me, tie your shoes because I don't want you to fall. Nah, bro, I was like, we're in a race, player. Just slip them on and run. So I was used to not tying my shoes anyway. So I just slipped them on and I ran. And dudes, you know, I think it's like Chariots of Fire or something. That song was playing as I was running, and all the kids were behind me, chasing me, trying to get there before I did. And then I don't even remember how Chariots of Fire goes, but I was running in slow motion, boom, boom, with the oldest shoes. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if parts of the shoes were flying off. Not that I was running that fast, but that they were old and pieces were just flying, and the kids behind me were probably getting hit with shoe leather or whatever. They're like, you know, like it hit them in the face and then they fell down, or they got hit with a piece of shoe in their eye or dirt or whatever. I was like, boom, running. And in the end, bros, I ended up winning the whatever rodeo intermission. I have no idea what it was. I ended up winning that, dog. And what they gave me was, I was like, yeah, doggy, it's time to cash in some dinero. But no, what they gave me was like I don't know, some kind of college something. It was some amount of hundreds of dollars towards a college fund or something like that. And I was like, what? Yo, dog, what? Do I look like I'm going to college? Come on, dog. What is the deal? You're out here giving me, look at my shoes, dog. How am I gonna go to college without shoes, bro? And they basically gave that to my parents, and that's the end of the story. Chariots of Fire. It wasn't to the point of like Forrest Gump style, dudes, but you're right, Kenny. I should have been, to the victor go the spoils. I want everyone's shoes. But that's not what happened. Okay, we fished this spot for a little bit. It's time for us to throw a Texas rig, and then we are going to move to another location. All right, we're gonna throw a little Texas rig, worm. So that's how that went down, dudes. And just so you guys know, that was the last race I ever won. because I was in like Junior Olympics, but I don't like running. I don't know, bro. I don't know if it was a college scholarship. I have no idea. It was some college something. All I know is that I had to wear those shoes for I don't know how many days, years afterwards, and I was always looking down at those shoes. I was kind of proud of them, bro, because I was like, yo, dogs, you and me, we knew we were bonded. I knew exactly where they threw you. Because think about it, dog. It was beautiful. I mean, they were probably glass slippers and diamond studded, all kinds of this and that. Oh, there was probably a lot of boots in there because, of course, we're at the rodeo. So there's probably kids with a lot of boots, which doesn't make any sense for a race, right? Because if you're wanting to put your boots on, you got to put them all the way up. Like, that's a lot of trouble. So I ended up being able to use my disadvantage to my advantage. Not big. Where are the BBLs? So I used my disadvantage to my advantage. Because I was not a shad kicker. So I didn't wear cowboy boots. Another little Juan. No, this is a pinch-y zoom fish. I was never a shad kicker. It was not my cup of tea. Or at least the way they dressed was not my... I'll go and hang out, you know, out on a farm or whatever, and hang out no problem. It's basically just high-class fields, high-class situation like that, high-class dirt. But, okay, guys, this Mag Dizzy is torn, but I'm Mexican, so I'm gonna throw it again. Look at that, torn in the middle. I've already chopped its head off because the head got torn somewhere, but I'm Mexican. We're gonna throw it until, this is basically my shoes. I'm gonna throw my shoes until my shoes no longer function. So another story that I have that involves shoes. So I have hold on, we're busy. I have an aunt who's my godmother. Little fish. That's it, we gotta get out of here, guys. I'm gonna cover up the mic real quick. Hopefully this allows you guys to still see, at least somewhat. Did that fool just mess up my, you son of, oh no, we're good. Worm's still there. The worm is still there. He's about to break. You son of a fish. This guy officially semi-ruined my worm. Look at this little fool. Creel, I know you're looking through a bag right now. Actually, if there's any children watching, never put a plastic bag over your head because, one, you're not going to be able to see this fish, and two, you can't breathe. So don't do any of that. If there are any children watching. I don't know if you guys can see this fish, but this fish is super tiny. Let's see if the worm is bigger than this fish. I believe it to be. This is a Mag Dizzy. Oh, he barely beat out the worm. You gotta be kidding me. I gotta put a new worm on. Bart, what's up? Yo, Yak, that's what I felt. I was like, dude, that's rude, little fish. I was about to tell a story. I'll just throw a shaky head till I put a worm on this Texas rig. So that was just a tiny fish, guys. There are fish here biting, but they're not the size we want, so we're gonna have to move. Oh, what's up, little fish? Just out there doing little ripples. I actually should get a little bit of water, get some hydration. Oh, I didn't show you guys the weight of that other fish. That fish weighed 1 pound, 9 ounces. Not the little one that I just threw in, but the one prior to that. So I do apologize that I had to put a plastic bag over your heads, guys. It's because I'm trying to protect the electronics. You guys should actually be a little bit, you guys should feel good because I didn't put a paper bag over your heads. I just put a plastic bag. So you guys aren't that ugly. I just put a plastic bag so I can still see you guys. I just don't want my electronics, my microphone stuff to get wet. All right, bros. Where is this 5-pounder? It's clearly not here. It is clearly not here. So what did I place in the tournament? That is unknown at this point, Yak, because I don't think they have the standings anywhere that I could see them. So we're gonna have to wait till they put out the standings, and then we will be able to let you know. You're right, Creel. I forgot about that video. Dang it. Okay, dudes. Somebody better remind me on the next one that I need to make that subscriber video. Because how are we going to give out the $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse subscriber giveaway or gift card giveaway if I do not make that video? Okay. This is dumb. All right. Let me try and... What? Snazook has orchids? Orchids? No, he said orchids. Okay, guys. Sometimes the chat's coming through and I'm a little distracted. So if you ever put a comment in the chat, I may misread it, but just know it was not out of malice. It was just out of mental. So for those of you who are not bilingual, mental is a dummy, an idiot. It is just out of me being a dummy that I misread your chat. Unless, of course, it's next comment or something, and next comment, I might accidentally misread his on purpose, but not usually. Well, Unlimited, I'm going to do it on the next fish I catch, because we got to put that out there so that people can get paid out. Of course, guys, that we usually let that one go on for 2 weeks. Okay, the rain is gone, so you guys can breathe again. We usually let that one go on for about 2 weeks so that people can have time to enter the drawing. But I don't know which one's better, to make it a video or a short, because after a while shorts stop getting pushed out, right? So the videos, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think I'm gonna do a short again, and then if you enter, you enter. But remember, you must be present on the live to win. Before we were just all like, we're gonna have the giveaway. But now you gotta be present during the live to win. But we will notify you guys when that live is gonna happen so that you're not caught by surprise, bro. We do not play games here other than the ones that we play. But we do not play games maliciously. We play games that are ridiculous, but that's about it. We are throwing a 1/4 ounce, eighth of an ounce shaky head with a Berkeley Max Hitworm as our trailer on a shaky head. Do shaky heads have trailers? Creel, I am aware that I have forgotten to do this, but here we go. Okay, super focused. Super focused. Next fish. What's gonna be even funnier is if I don't catch another fish and then we're all like, oh, well, looks like we can't do the subscriber giveaway video. We do that subscriber giveaway every 500 subscribers. The only time that we would not do it every 500 subscribers if for some reason this channel has some way of going viral, and then I'm all like, yo bros, we got to extend it to 1,000 or 5,000 or whatever. But we will do the giveaways. We're just trying not to. Oh, Yak is right. I have not sung the streak that never ends. Guys, we currently have, I think in the 20s, low 20s, I believe, 20 outings, consecutive outings of non-zero. So, wait. I don't remember how I word that. But basically, we've gone fishing 20 times in a row, and we have not zeroed. Well, 20 sometimes. I don't know the exact number, because once it got past 5, I was like, I don't know if I can count much more than that. But we have hit that 20 outings mark. So we have to sing the streak that never ends. I wish Four Locos was here so that he can partake in the enjoyment here. But here we go. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. Now, guys, sadly, one time it did end, and a couple times it did end, but I read you loud and clear, moderator. Read you loud and clear. This streak so far has gone on for 20 consecutive times that we've gone out, 20 some, allegedly 20 some consecutive days of fishing, of outings, fish outings that we have not zeroed. Some of them have gotten real tough, but we were able to pick off a fish. Okay, we're gonna run a crankbait down this bank right here just to catch the subscriber giveaway fish, and then we are gonna make that video. And then we are going to continue the search for that BBL Plus, because that's the one we want to pay out, guys. We want to pay out that $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But in order to do so, we got to catch that 5-pounder. It's not impossible. We've done it multiple times on this channel. But sometimes they're playing hard to get. I mean, if you're a dude, you know about the females playing hard to get. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just think of it that way. It's just kind of a situation where they're wanting me to present, you know, they're not going to bite until you present just the right combination of this and that. They'll be like, oh, he's got a nice truck. Okay, I'll listen. Oh, he's got this and that. And then boom, oh, look at his jig. Oh, I've never seen a jig like that. Boom, boom, boom. All the combinations, they add up, and then that BBL bites, and then, well, it cost me money. So that's not the coolest part of it, but it is a part of it. Oh no, Snizook, it was not 224 days, dog, because we keep it real here. The Rodcast will always keep it real. We have nothing to hide. This is a real deal fishing channel. We do not put the highlights out there. I mean, we put some shorts out there, but you see the entire grind. If we catch them, we catch them. If we don't, well, Hey, bro, we ain't got nothing to hide. So it was 222 consecutive days of non-zero. Now that one was consecutive, like it was every day we went out fishing. Dudes, we were fishing, dudes, into the cold. In fact, the last day of the streak, legend has it that the Bassassin went out in frigid temperatures. There were some who saw the live. It was in the darkness, in the cold. Guides were icing over in an attempt to continue the streak. But alas, it was not in the cards. So I almost flipped the boat, bros. So the good Lord did not see it fit for us to continue the streak. And we accepted that. And we said, thank you for this day, but we just could not catch the fish. It was cold, guys. Yes, 222. Nanya is correct. Allegedly. Allegedly, that happened. Go straight ahead. Where to go, miner? There is a point that comes out right here on this bank. I'm trying to stay on that grass edge. We're just trying to get that subscriber giveaway fish, and then we're gonna move somewhere else. Trying to get that BBL plus. I think right here, there's only Little Juans and below. Little Juans, Pinchy Zooms. I have found the grass edge. Cast over there. Got it. I know exactly where you're talking about, dog. Pretty sure I cast it right where Snozook wanted me to cast. I'm here to please, Snozook. I will cast over there. Who is that? What bird is that calling to me? And remember, guys, if you take nothing from the rod cast, please take this information. I am not a bird watcher. Allegedly, some have claimed that I was a bird watcher, but those guys are tripping. I am not a bird watcher. Now, I will take a gander at nature, and if there just so happens to be a bird flying, then I might peek at it. But it's my, it's a defense mechanism. You know what I'm saying? As humans, they evolved to become, that's an osprey. He's chilling right there. I could see him. I don't know if he's mocking me. He's like, this fool can't catch a fish, chirpity chirp. This guy sucks, chirpity chirp. He's not gonna remember to do his video, chirpity chirp. But either way, as humans evolved, they no longer had to look to the skies to make sure that a pterodactyl wasn't gonna pluck them out of the fields of, I don't know, where humans lived. And guys, I am well aware that humans did not live during the Cretaceous period or whatever dinosaur-filled periods there were. But for the sake of my story, humans had to look up and make sure that a pterodactyl didn't pluck them out the sky. So I hold on to that. So when I hear a bird or I see a shadow, I'm like, uh-oh, let me make sure I'm not gonna get plucked out of the sky. And so I look up, and once I notice that it's not a pterodactyl or some bird of prey that could carry me off, then I say, okay, let's take a look at this bird real quick. Because it's nature, bros. Now, let's say somebody like Unlimited, who's in the chat, right? Somebody like Unlimited, he doesn't really have to, his look up at the sky, bird of prey, his need for that kind of went away due to his, well, I don't know how, let's call it stature. I'm not sure that even a pterodactyl could pick up Unlimited and carry him off to feed his little pterodactylings. I don't know what pterodactyl babies are called, but his pterodactylings. The mama pterodactyl would swoop down, think, oh man, that's a huge meal for my pterodactylings. And then she'd try and lift Unlimited, and she'd just be like, and nothing, bro. She'd be like, what the heck? What is this guy made out of? And after like, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes of trying to lift him up, but at the same time, Unlimited's just sitting down on a rock and he's eating whatever he was eating, probably like a little, he's probably eating like a little velociraptor or something. And he's just munching on the velociraptor, and the pterodactyl's got him by the back, and he's just still munching, bro. Munching on the rock, not even paying attention, and the pterodactyl's, and Unlimited is unfazed. He's just chilling right there, and then after a while, the pterodactyl will give up and be like, dog, that guy was, I don't know what his deal was, but maybe he was a rock. I have no idea. But she would give up. So Unlimited doesn't look towards the sky in order to see what the shadow was. He doesn't care. But since I am not of that stature, I have to look to the sky and be all like, hold on, a pterodactyl could pick me up. Now I would just pull a reversal on that pterodactyl, and then I would get it in an arm bar, or technically with a pterodactyl, a wing bar. I would get it in a wing bar, and I would escape, but I still have to know that I'm going to be taken up into the sky, because one doesn't want to escape when we're up in the sky, like, I don't know, 1,000 feet in the sky, because that's going to be a rough landing. So I gotta act quickly before the pterodactyl takes me up. I gotta be like, oh, boom, on them, and then like, well, I can either leave this guy alone, or I can black out and maybe see tomorrow. I don't know. Sounds like an Oriole. No, I was watching it, bro. It was an osprey. He was there just talking shad to me. He's still right there. He got a little quiet after he heard that I could wing bar a pterodactyl. Unlimited does not eat rocks, bro. Well, and I have apparently this storytelling has already affected one Rodcast viewer, and they are now in need of some mind-altering substances, which the Rodcast is neither for nor against. The Rodcast, some of the comments in the Rodcast do not reflect the views of the Rodcast or the Latin Bassassin. Could I pin a pterodactyl? That is a great question. So usually when you're wrestling, guys, you want to be in the same weight class. So that's usually how it's set up. But that doesn't mean that there wasn't instances like during wrestling practice that you're teamed up with somebody who's outside of your weight class. So could I pin a pterodactyl? That is a great question. Let me think about this. I got to put my humble hat on, because when your head becomes too big, then that's when you're gonna pay for it, bro. That's when you're gonna be all like, oh dog, this fool, he just got knocked the fish out because his head was too big. He wasn't ready. So could I pin a pterodactyl? Let me think about this logically. I kind of find it difficult for me to pin this pterodactyl because of his wingspan. His wingspan would be so large that I'm not exactly sure how, because I don't know, bro. It's tough. I'm gonna say due to his wingspan, I would not be able to pin him. I would be able to choke him out, but not be able to pin him because no can do, bro. I cannot, hey, I think that was a fish. But I think he spit it out. You son of a fish. I think some things you just can't do. Like, it's just physically impossible for you to do. So I'm gonna have to say, no, I could not pin a pterodactyl, but I could choke him out. And in fact, if I was up 1,000 feet in the air and so let's say the pterodactyl got the jump on me, right? It got the jump on me, and before I could react and do my reversal, we're up in the sky about 1,000 feet or more. Then I'm all like, well, there is no way for me to choke this guy out and land down there safely. I'm basically gonna have to bust how to train your dragon or something like that, or even a Falcor situation. I mean, I know a pterodactyl is not a luck dragon, but either way, I would bust that situation and I would be flying through all of Guntersville like Bastion did, and I will stick my hand up and be like, yeah, yeah, as I'm flying through the sky, enjoying the ride and going with the flow and just kind of trying to guide the pterodactyl to be all like, yo, this guy's more annoying than anything, so I'm gonna let him go. That's the situation that we would be faced with. That's, I mean, just off the dome, I believe that is how it would go. Hold on, let me see something about autocorrect. Watching from North Carolina. My apologies, Scott. You somehow... That's what I'm saying, Scoop. I don't know how to get the shoulders down. So watching from North Carolina, what's up, my dude? My apologies. I was in the middle of story time, dog, and sometimes story time and crankbaiting, those are when I can't read the chat as much. All right, let's go do some crankbaiting. So my apologies, dude, but welcome to the Rodcast. The home of the BBL, also the home of the Gunners Villains. Let's try and cruise through here. I tried to get through that grass edge, but these fish were being stupid, so they probably heard me talk about a pterodactyl, and they'll be like, yo, dude, if that guy could take a pterodactyl, imagine what he could do to us. Imagine what he could do to us if he can take a pterodactyl. Well, this is what I could do to him. I gotta keep up with it. This right here is going to be the fish for the giveaway video. Ha! Creel, I remembered. This is not a big fish, but he will be for the giveaway video. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. We'll see. Chill out, Bato. Creel thinks I ain't gonna remember. Creel's tripping. Here we go, guys. This tiny little fish is going to be the fish for the subscriber giveaway video. Let's, hey, Vato, calm down, calm down. Let's get in the proper mindset. Let's go, guys. Let's put our lokes on. Let's put our hats straight. We don't want to project the image of being some kind of hooligan, all right? So here we go. Hey, there's a gar right there. We are not gonna be some hooligans. We got our hat on. Should we put our mask on? We'll just do it like this. Okay. Here we go. I don't think you guys can see him. Wait, it's 6,500. Oh, we need oh, it's about to start raining on us. Oh, we got to do this quick. It is about to start raining on us. I see some rain over there. 6,500. What is today? We got to know the date. Hurry it up. This poor little fish, he's just chilling here. What is the date? What is the date? Sometime. Where are you, calendar? We are on, what day is today? We are on the 24th. We will go, not the 29th. We will say June 5th. June 5th. I'm going to forget all this, but don't worry about it, guys. Here we go. Yo, it's the Land Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And we are doing our subscriber giveaway. This is for the 6,500 subscriber giveaway. The drawing will be held June 5th, I think. But right behind me is you can't see him, is an osprey that was talking a lot of shit that said I couldn't catch a fish. And he was wrong. Look at this little fish, dog. We caught this while we were discussing whether I could wrestle and pin a pterodactyl. Just another conversation you will only find here on the Rodcast. And if you look right there, we are about to get rained on. So all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in this video and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy, homies. Remember, fish around and find out. All right, guys. Sorry you guys had to be subjected to that motor mouth situation there. But now the video is ready. I mean, it's not out just yet. It is not out. We will put that video out later on today. That osprey over there talking shit. So we'll put that video out later on today, guys, and all you got to do is put a comment in that video. Oh, I forgot to tell them that they had to be live for the drawing. Wait. I might also have to tell them that, did I say that was a random drawing? I'm going to have to dub it over and be like, random drawing. Not everybody wins one. Random drawing. We are getting rained on. All right, my dudes. I'm going to have to bag you guys up. We are getting rained on. I may have to bag myself up too. This is a little bit more rain than it was before. If I was smart, I would have already had these things on, but seeing as how I just go with the flow, I did not have these things on. As long as we don't see lightning, guys, we're okay. As long as we got any sign of lightning, we are out of here. Because we don't play with lightning. You got to be safe out here. We might have to do a little post-editing on that video. Let them know that it is a random drawing. Or I could just put it in the comment. Where's my other strap? Okay, that's one layer. Let's put the other layer. Now, it's going to be a little hard for me to read these comments, guys, because it is raining. And my phone sometimes likes to try and give myself a super chat because raindrops just do their thing on the screen. My phone cannot decipher between an actual finger touching it or the rain. So my dudes, you may have to, which is dangerous, you may have to speak amongst yourselves. The Rodcast is not sponsored by Ziploc. Do not listen to this guy. The Rodcast is sponsored by only the good Lord. He never listens to you. Hold on. Let's see. GM, did you say something? Did GM say something at some point in time that I missed? Scent 6-7. Yo, Scoop, I appreciate that. I don't know about no 6-7, bro. We had a little short where we talked some chat about some 6-7. So I don't know anything about that. I mean, we do know, but we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's move. What was GM saying? Did he give us the weather forecast and say, yo, bro, it's gonna start raining? Is that what he did? Only problem is, I'm not gonna be able to see what he's saying. Because I can't see the chat. All I see is raindrops. On my window, I can't stand the rain. Oh, don't even get me started here, guys. Busting out some Missy Elliott. Blah, 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 blah. I can't stand the rain. Don't even get me started dancing in the rain. All right, there's the grass edge. They seem to be a little bit deeper in the grass, not on the grass edge. Or at least the ones that are on the grass edge don't want to play with my baits. They're being very lockjawed, which is making me a little sad, but we'll figure it out. The big ones bite in the rain. Well, we're gonna see, bro. I'm gonna go to this area. I just don't know how to do it because I'm afraid that my brought to you by Ziploc is gonna fly off. And that's gonna be not great. So I'm assuming that GM told us that it was going to rain. I don't know if he did. That's just an assumption. Okay, so the rain has kicked me out of my chat. I'm gonna throw my phone in the glove compartment. So I am officially out of the chat, guys. I got kicked out of my own chat, which makes sense. If I was in my chat, I would be like, yo, bro, half the things you say, though potentially somewhat entertaining, maybe some of them don't make sense. So I would have kicked myself out of my own chat. All right, let's move, guys. There's this area that I want to go to. It's got a bluff. You guys have seen it before. And we're gonna see if we can bluff these fish into biting. I should probably have a worm on, but whatever. What was that? Okay. Tie the bag. The moderator said to tie the bag. How do I tie the bag? I don't know. Because I don't know if she gave me stuff to tie the bag. All right, I need to protect you guys. You're inside my jacket. Feel safe, guys. I am holding you close to my chest. You are nestled in my bosom. The rain will not get you. Feel protected. Now, the lightning, I don't know. Does the moderator have a tie somewhere in here? I don't see no tie, moderator. You trying to confuse me? Or do you just mean tie the bag on the bottom? I'm over here thinking you meant that you had a tie. But no, you're just saying tie the bag on the bottom, dummy. Oh. I got it, moderator. I got it. I was giving you too much credit. I thought that you put a tie in here for me so I wouldn't struggle, but you said do a jale chicano and just tie it. Just tie it so it doesn't fly off. Well, we're gonna see if that works, guys. I don't know. And actually, you guys are facing forward, so maybe I can let you guys face forward because the microphone, I don't think it'll fly off. And now I'm getting directions on how to tie a bag. Thank you, moderator. I'm not that dumb. I think. I'm assuming you guys can hear muffled talk. It's just to bring you the ASMR version of fishing. You guys got to be in the rain with me. If I'm out here in the rain, we're out here in the rain. I'm not gonna suffer alone out here. Take a couple of raindrops to the face, guys. A nice pile driver to the face. I would have been speaking on the way over here, but my jacket, due to the wind, was pressed up against my mouth, and that's the only thing that could shut me up, apparently. But now there is no wind, so we will chit-chat, whether you like that or not. Okay, I don't think there's very much rain right here right now. We'll see. I do plan to drop a jig on these fools. Okay, we got through that little burst of rain. Woo! All right, my dudes, I'll take the bag off of you guys. Now that we're at our next location, I will take the bag off of you guys so because I put the bag on so you guys wouldn't be able to see where we were going. Though, me being as smart as I am, the bag is clear. So, we're throwing a 1/2 ounce jig to these bluffs. We are currently in, 35 feet of water. There are little ledges here that allegedly my jig can nestle on and, see if he wants to make it a home. Since the rain has ceased, I will pull out my phone in a second and then we will see what the chat was interacting amongst itself. You guys might have been saying some crazy things. But we can take this bag off of you guys. Et voila! Now you guys can see. Get the phone out. And then enter my own chat. We're back, dudes. Okay, so somebody's congratulating somebody. What happened? Turn on the wipers on the bag. Okay, ProCraft did something. Or somebody did something. People are saying thanks. I mean, congrats. What's going on? I missed something. Tim, you say something. All right, guys. I thought the plastic bag would protect your eyes, but apparently some people are complaining that they got a raindrop in the eye. My apologies. Next time I will try and implement some wipers that might not help to keep the raindrops out of your eye, but it will help for vision later on. We are throwing a 1/2 ounce blue craw jig out here. We are currently in 20 feet of water, but it gets shallow right here. There's a point that comes out over here. No, he's in second place. Oh, that's what's up, Tim. You see, guys, do not be afraid to show up on the Rodcast and let us know that some good things are happening in your life, bro. We're all about celebrating the homies' successes. So Tim is in second place. He's racing bicycles. This is a fishing channel, but who cares, bro? This is life. So if Tim's out there racing some cars and he said he got second place, well, we're gonna put some shine on that. If Moon's out there and he says, yo, I love me some kale, well, we'll probably not put shine on that, but we'll talk him out of it, or we'll attempt to talk him out of it. I think you guys can hear the water lapping off the rocks. Did I fix the reel handle? Gold miner. Allegedly, my reel handles are fixed. So this one right here was a little rocky, but it is fixed now. I do believe that there was potentially some dirt or something in the threads of the bolt and the nut. So we I cleaned them off, and then I saw that it was slightly cross-threaded, so I did some kind of something, and then eventually it worked. So now this reel handle is no longer wobbly and my nut's not loose. So seeing as how I had two loose nuts, you know, that would make sense to have two loose nuts. The other loose nut, I also tightened it and found a different little screw to go into. Now I had to rob Peter to pay Paul, but I found another screw that I could put into the little chingle-dingles that locks the nut. So I found that and I put it on there. So now I no longer have loose nuts, dog. My 2 loose nuts, they're tight, high and tight, dog. We do not suffer from loose nuts no more. I do have a YouTube short where, suffering from loose nuts, I casted my reel handle off. So, you know, it's all part of life. Wait, Spot said something? What's the water temp? ProCraft, the water temp is 77 degrees, 77.6 degrees. A gender reveal. Yo, dog, hopefully it was a successful gender reveal and not some of these gender reveals like the one that started a fire, allegedly. Started a fire in, I don't know, maybe California or something. So hopefully it was a successful one, because I've seen some weird gender reveals that they don't end up always, I mean, of course they find out what the gender is, but, you know, there's just some catastrophes that happen during that. So maybe yours was successful. I hope it was. Tim, my guess is that your grandbaby number 3 is going to be a girl. That's my guess, bro. I don't know for a fact, but I'm gonna guess a girl. There's a big race at 2. Man, everybody's out here saying, hey, yeah, I got grandbabies too. Damn, bros. I'm rolling with all the viejitos. That's what's... Now that you have grandkids, that just tells me that you guys have reached the level of life that some don't reach, sadly. But you guys have reached it, and so you now get to partake in helping raise a kid, but not all the responsibilities of technically raising the kid. You know what I'm saying? There's that that fine line where you guys just, yo, I'm here to spoil a kid, and then that's your problem. I think that is the primary role of a grandparent. They're like, yes, I'm letting them do things you weren't able to do when you were growing up. But then again, these kids are way cuter than you. So that's what you get for being not that cute. But then technically that's the parents to blame, because the combination of the 2 parents made us. So then are they saying that they're ugly as well? I have no idea. But all I'm saying is, grandparents have the ability to spoil kids and also hang out with them, only to the point where they're all like, yep, that's about enough. Here, you could have your kid back. We had fun, but I also want to sleep all night and not have to deal with, Grandma, can I do this or that? Can I have a glass of water? Can I do this? Can I do that? And be like, yo, kid, do you live here? I thought I got rid of all these other little kids. Because of course, they're not gonna ask Grandpa, because Grandpa's gonna be all like, bro, go to bed, fool. You ain't gonna die if you don't have a glass of water. You'll be able to live for the next 4 hours. You're sleeping, you'll live for the next 4 hours without water. At least I think. There's people who, you know, have gone through the desert and not had water and still survived for days. So kid, you'll be okay. But then the kid might tell the story to the parents and say, Grandpa didn't give me any water. I was dying. And then maybe you're gonna get in trouble. I don't know. And then you're gonna get in trouble. And then the parents are gonna get mad at you. They'll be like, Dad, why didn't you give my kid water? And then he's gonna be all like, assuming that the son is your son. I mean, the dad is your son. And he's gonna be like, why didn't you give my kid water? Because now my wife heard about that, so she's saying that this kid can't stay here anymore. And then you're in trouble because the grandma is gonna be all like, why didn't you give him water? And now she's mad and she's not gonna let him come over here, and I missed my little grandkid. And then you're just kind of confused. You're like, look, are we raising wusses or are we raising men? And then at that point in time, it becomes a deeper conversation. And during that deeper conversation, you lose, of course, like always. You end up losing that conversation, and then you're just like, whatever, I'm going fishing. So did you really lose the conversation? You might have won that conversation. You'd be like, okay, you hang out with the grandkids. I'm gonna go fishing. So I don't know, a lot of aspects here, a lot of angles, just a lot of moving pieces, a lot of moving parts. Oh, we got water drinking. What the heck is a gender reveal? And then the chanclas fly. Yeah, bro, no matter how old you are, you're not immune to chanclas. There's times that, I mean, you could catch chancla strays. Your mom's mad at your brother or something and she's throwing chanclas and you're like, what? I'm just over here eating a tamal, and all of a sudden, poof, tamal flies out. Dude, so imagine this. You say something that makes your mom mad, but you're eating a tamal, one that she made. And then you're about to bite it. Then all of a sudden, she throws a chancla, and then that tamal goes flying because she hit the tamal. But then you grab the chancla and you take a bite out of a chancla. What the heck? Don't laugh, guys. That's possible. You don't know these Mexican mothers. Then you're eating a chancla, and bro, that's probably disgusting because you don't know where your mom's chanclas have been. So that is definitely, we could have probably done without hearing that story about eating a chancla. But nonetheless, we probably blame that one on Spot Snatcher because he said then you get hit by a chancla. So yeah, guys, to each their own, whatever situation you're in, you guys do you. If you guys are the grandparents that spoil them to the point where the parents are like, dude, these grandparents are dangerous now. And they're also confused because they're like, they never let me do any of that stuff when I was a kid. Then do that. But if you are the grandparents that are like, yo, what's the deal? This guy, this is Sparta. And then you kick the kid off of the bass boat or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Kid comes over to you and he's like, Grandpa, I haven't caught a fish in like 3 hours. Grandpa, what's the problem? Do you suck, Grandpa? What's the deal? That's a crappy hook set, and it's a little fish. Oh, it came off, but it was a tiny, tiny fish. So he's all like, Grandpa, do you suck? And clearly, apparently, if I was the grandpa, I'd have to say yes because I missed that little fish. But he's all like, Grandpa, why can't we catch a fish? It's been 3 hours. Then you look right at him, and he's right there at the edge of the boat, and he's looking at you. You grab the rod out of his hand, and you look straight at him, and you're like, this is Sparta! And poosh, you kick him straight into the water, and he just goes back like that. Grandpa! And he's just flying, dog. Of course, the kid's got to be able to swim. Like, don't be so crazy that you guys are gonna get this kid killed. But he just goes flying, Grandpa! And you can see the trust in his eyes just get shattered because his grandpa just kicked him into the lake. But well deserved because the kid should have probably, you know, known to bite his tongue. But he ends up going flying into the water and whoosh. Oh, what a beautiful scene. What a beautiful scene. But again, you're gonna have to pay for it when you get back home. And then they're all like, why is this kid wet? And of course, the kid is not gonna keep his mouth shut. The kid, no matter what you may be all like, okay, look, it's just between us. I'm gonna buy you some, I don't know, candies, bag of chips, whatever. Do not tell your dad that I kicked you into the water. And then he's all like, just at the moment eating. He's eating all his chips. He's like, I'll never tell. Don't worry, Grandpa. And he's just eating his chips and his candies together. Terrible combination. That sounds disgusting, but kids do disgusting combinations like that, right? So he's eating the candy and is that a buzzard or an immature eagle? So he ends up eating that stuff, and then you're like, ugh, kid, what is your deal? So at that moment, he's telling you that he's not gonna tell anybody that you kicked him in the water. And immediately when they ask, why is he wet? I don't know, bros. There's like this switch that turns on, and the kids are probably afraid they're gonna get in trouble. So they're all like, yo, I better snitch before he says something and blames it on me. And then he ends up saying, Grandpa kicked me into the water and he said, this is Sparta. I don't even know what that means. I haven't even seen that movie. And be like, I can tell you haven't seen that movie, fool. You would have known that you're basically that evil, well, he wasn't evil at the time, but that disfigured Spartan guy. You're snitching. You went and told Xerxes or whatever his name is, you went and told him that they kicked you into the lake. So it's just not a good thing to do, guys. Basically, the kid's going to snitch on you, and then you're gonna get in trouble. Whether you're fishing or you're not, these grandkids are gonna get you in trouble. So hopefully, Tim, that's not the case for you, because you're probably a nice grandpa, and you're just gonna, you know, spoil them and whatnot. But there is the other side of that coin, the Spartan grandpas. Now, if you do me a favor and put in the chat, Spartan grandpa or spoil grandpa. Now just put it in the chat so I can see, so that I can know how real I can talk to you guys. Some of you guys, I'm gonna be like, ooh, they're spoiled grandpas. I can't really tell them a story of Spartan legend. They lead to swamp donkeys. All right, we got one Spartan grandpa. Well, yeah, dog. You gotta be, of course you're a Spartan dad, but that's the thing, bro. I don't understand this, because watch, check it out, dude. Like, I've seen my mom with her grandkids. I've seen her be a different person, and I'm all like, yo, Chief, what are you talking about? Like, how are you letting these kids run around and do all kinds of stupidity? And she's all like, mijo, just leave them alone. And of course, the chief has like 400 grandkids, right? So maybe that's why she gave up. She's all like, I can't. If I Spartan all these guys, they're gonna team up against me, and they're gonna overpower me. Even though they're little rugrats and whatever, they're gonna overpower me, and they're just going to take me out and say, this is Sparta. So I don't know. Not a giant. So I don't know what her mindset is, because I just, like, what I've seen, the chief back in the day should be all like, this bass just flung water into my mouth, you son of a gun. So, like, if I spilled something on the carpet, this is not a big fish, guys. This is just a little Juan. We're not even gonna weigh this guy. No tag, no tag. If I had spilled something on the carpet, I would not be able to apply a lot of pressure when I sit down for like a week and a half, because the chief she would have whooped my bass so bad. And I'm not faulting her for it, but I'm just saying, what happened to you, Chief? Where did you go? Where did the chief go? Because the chief that all these little kids are seeing, that's not the chief that I know. A gladiator, Grandpa, washalo. A Spartan dog, Dad. Oh, we got a Spartan dog, Dad. But that's a little bit different. So yeah, dog, it is a full like 180 that the chief... Are these rain clouds again? Oh, there's rain behind me, guys. Can you guys see that? There's rain over there. We're gonna have to bag you guys up. It's like a 180, dog, that the chief has done. Small bass lead to huge bass in the grass out deep. So I'll tell you right now, bro, we are currently in about 18 feet of water. I am running it off of a point that comes out off of this. We got to keep our eyes peeled. We want to make sure that there's no lightning. We're getting hit with a little bit of rain. I'm working it off this point, off this grass. There's the river, the channel is right here. And I'm just working it into this rocky area underneath me, apparently. I should be a little bit further out in the deep, but for some reason, I positioned the boat where I did. Not smart, but it is where it is. You know, sometimes I'm over here telling stories and I don't pay attention 100% to where I position the boat. That's why if we catch a fish, well, we're happy about it. We're like, oh, we were able to catch a fish while we were out here saying stupidities. That's cool. So yeah, dog, I don't know where this chief came from. I'm not saying it's good or bad. Because here's the thing. If you raised your kids as a Spartan parent and you're happy with the way they came out, then why would you change the whole playbook when you're trying to raise the grandkids? Do lakes have high and low tides? Negative, dog, but they do have high and low levels, like when they let out water, let's say when it's about to rain or whatever, a lot. They'll let out water from Guntersville so that they'll have enough play to keep it from flooding and whatnot. All right, we're gonna have to cover ourselves up once again. I will have to nestle you guys. What was that noise? In my bosom once more. The chat. You guys are gonna have to chat amongst yourselves because I more than likely will not be able to see the chat. Unless maybe I put the chat hidden. I'm gonna put my phone in my pocket. Remember guys, any sign of lightning and we are gonna get the fish out of here. We do not play when it comes to lightning. That is one thing that the Latin bass assassin respects, is lightning. I have the utmost respect for lightning, especially when I am essentially holding lightning rods in my hand. Oh no. All right. I do apologize for the view, guys, but there is another way to set this up. But it'll take some work. So we'll just do it this way, as long as you guys are okay with it and not complaining too much. Again, we are in about 15 feet of water. I'll probably pull out just a little bit more because I've been catching the fish basically underneath the boat. That is where the deeper part of the point is. It's just that this is where silver stopped. The rain is coming down a little bit harder. Hopefully this doesn't cut off the stream, but I gotta do something real quick. All right. It's always a little unnerving when you're the only one out here. I saw a dumb carp jump up. We will keep the rod tip low as we drag our jig to and fro. Hopefully this too shall pass. But yes, back to the chief, bros. Why would she make the switch if she thought that her kids were cool? Maybe she doesn't think her kids are cool. Maybe she's all like, dude, my kids suck. So I think I'm gonna change up the game, which is possible. No, I don't know if I'd have too much to do with her thinking that her kids suck, allegedly. Nobody's saying that she does, but I don't think I have too much to do with that because, you know. My spot lock is on, but it seems like, what's going on here? Am I drifting? Am I not updating? It's like my maps are stuck. I'm gonna restart my fish finder. Oh, dang, bros. That right there was a hit. I saw my friggin' line jump, but I was too late. My line jumped. I was just too late to capitalize. Idiot. And it wasn't like static in the air jump. It was a jump that almost startled me. What was that? That's the second time. What's going on out there? You guys messing with me? Oh, they are definitely messing with me down there, bros. That guy did cruise with it. I think they're not as big as I would like them to be. Let me, that's probably good. I don't think they're as big as I'd like them to be, but they are definitely thumping that. The rain has slowed down the conversation. I'm assuming the chat is still doing its thing. I think I might throw a Texas rigged worm down there. Be easier for them to munch, but I think they're little, so do I really want these little fish to be showing up on the rodcast? I'm gonna be giving them shine. And they're gonna be all like, yo, what's up to the homies out there? All the little fish, all my crew out there dumb enough to bite this fool's bait. I know I can't be the only one. This guy, I bit it as I was cruising it upward. I was going for a little cruise and this spotted bass decided that he wanted to bite it. Yo, Spot, here's a little spot for you. Put a tiny spot. He's got a gross, rough tongue. Well, that was weird. There's got to be a little A little crew of them down there. They're probably under the boat just watching. They probably got the live stream on and be like, is he above us? Is that this dude up here? I think it's this dude up here. You bite it and then go see. And then they're all like, yeah, that was him, dog. Then they were asking the homie who got caught, was he as cool as he is on TV? You're like, bro, that's the same vato, whether he's on camera or not. Same dude. He's just chill. I think I'm gonna throw a Texas rigged mag dizzy. There's a dangerous spot down there because, oh, my bilge pump just turned on. Well, at least we know that works. Though we know Rangers can't sink, we at least know that legally our bilge pump works, so the law can't come and tell us, yo bro, your bilge pump doesn't work, you owe us money. There's got to be some spotted bass down there, and they're just daring each other. It's like a crew of little teenagers. They're all like, I dare you. I dare you to bite that. No, you bite that, fool. No, I'm not biting that. You bite that. And they're just out there messing with each other, daring each other. That's what I envision going on down there. Okay, that's an angle that I like. Silver's changing angles due to the wind. She's gonna mess up my cool cast right here. Come on, Silver. I'm gonna have to fish from the back of the boat. Ruin my angle. Or maybe she made it better. One or the other. We're gonna find out. Once the rain stops, guys, I will take the bag off. I really only need to protect my microphone, but seeing as how the GoPro is some level of waterproof. Come on, baby, one time. Bite it, son. Come on, BBL, bite it one time. Okay, fish finder's back. Got it. Rain seems to be slowing down. Basically hopping it underneath me. They're probably, now before I say this, I want you guys to know that I know what I'm saying, so relax. They're probably hiding underneath the boat to protect them from the rain. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what they're doing. They're chilling down there like, oh, dude, it's raining. Get underneath the boat. Smart fish. Those are extremely smart fish. There's just enough rain to not be able to uncover the camera. I'm gonna put a Texas rig worm on and hope for the best, because he might get stuck out there. Actually, I should throw a deep diving crank right here. Let's see if I can't catch some of these fools off that crank. Let's see if I can open up the chat hidden in my little tented area right here that I create with my body. Hates jet ski guys. Some boats are supposed to sink. Wait a second. Some boats don't come with automatic bilge pumps? Well, for those of you who do not know, the Guntersville were created because of a jet ski gang, allegedly, of a jet ski gang that was here on the water that allegedly was approaching silver. So at that dang, that's a lot of vibration, was approaching silver. So at that time, we had to create the Guntersville so that we could have a crew of our own that could fend off these jet skis, this roving gang of jet skiers. We had to create the Guntersville, and thus the Guntersville were born. And now you find them in the Rodcast, just chilling, on call, just in case these jet skis approach. And since then, not a jet ski has approached, because they now know the Guntersville, they will mount up when necessary. I'm going to throw this Texas Rig Mag Dizzy down into the depths, and we're going to see what happens. Actually, I thought I said I was going to throw a freaking deep diving crank. I did say it. But we're apparently not throwing that just yet. All right, guys, at this moment, while I am slow rolling this worm, I am going to have a mic off moment. So you guys just go ahead and enjoy the scenery, whatever's over there. All right, guys, we are back. Sadly, we did not get a mic off moment fish, or at least not yet. We're still on that cast. Where's my phone? Keep getting a buzz from my phone. I can't see my watch, so that's causing an issue. Oh, Nunya sent a fish. Only problem is, we're currently gonna not be able to see much, Nunya, in the next rain stoppage. I will show them your fish. If there is another rain stoppage, I will show Nunya's fish. My apologies, Nunya. I was unaware that I had received that email. All we're doing is angering the rain. As I say, oh yeah, the rain is getting a little lighter. Then the rain's all like, hold my cloud? I don't know what hold my barometric pressure. I don't know what the clouds say. Hold my hail? Whatever clouds say, bro. Even though I don't think clouds say anything. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they say boom. Hopefully they don't say it right now, because we'll get out of here. Where you at, big fish? BBL? Maybe that school of shad just came through. I mean, school of spotted bass came through, caused trouble, and then they left. They're like, we're out of here. This place is a little too hot. A couple of our homies have been taken upward. All right, I'm gonna throw that deep diving crank through here a couple times. And then we are going to move to this other point. It's just right here, right behind me. It's not far. That's deep diving crank cast number 1. We are throwing a 6XD in the color of blue jizzy. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at? The 6XD dives down to about 20 feet, allegedly. We are currently in about 15 feet, so I am hitting some bottom down there. I'm trying to have it deflect. There's one. Have it deflect off of this, that, and the other. Let's see the size of this fish. Oh, it's a little guy. He got sideswiped. Now, if you guys had seen us, we have hog-tied a fish, and now I don't even know if this counts, bros. We have sideswiped a fish. I'll have to let you guys see this. I'll pull the camera, or I'll pull your veil up a little bit. All right, guys, here's a little sideswiped fish. Pobre vato, bros. He was probably just down there minding his own fish business, and he got sideswiped. Or he tried to bully my lure, and next thing you know, my lure bit back. I don't know what the case is, but this is just another little spotted bass out here causing trouble. I'm telling you guys, there's a whole crew of teenager spotted bass down there just doing dumb things. What teenagers do. I gotta go get the multi-tool. As we are not sponsored by that multi-tool, so we will just say multi-tool. Hey, I found the lamprey. Oh, I found the lamprey. Actually, I think I could leave it like that so that you guys can see. It's just basically like an umbrella. Poor little Vato got sideswiped. Okay, just a little spotted bass. That's all we got right here. Little spotted bass. Too tiny. To make a difference. I think these fools came through, swiped at them, because I felt two somethings, and then that fool came up. So the only problem is that, oh, you guys want to be splashing over there. Okay, maybe I'll throw a topwater right here for a second. Oh, you want to splash out there too? Last cast with this deep diving crank. I think the rain has stopped, so for now. So now we can interact with the chat. We can have business as usual. Let me double barrel my guns, my phone guns. I'll put this phone in there. Oh, I gotta show Nunez fish. I forgot about that. All right, let's take that off of there. This is Nunez fish. It did say something about, might have said something about 30-degree weather. I don't know. I'll check it right now. That is Nunez fish right there, guys. That right there is a photo of Nunez fish, and I will look at the deets. Let's see. 30 degrees that morning. Man's blackberry auger tail worm. Not only did he send the picture, but he also sent the deets, bro, so you guys can catch one yourself. What a nice guy. Okay. Now let's get all this stuff back where it needs to be. Let's open up the chat. It stopped raining, so life is good again. I can't tell if this rain gear is actually keeping me dry. It's that Bass Pro Shop Gore-Tex 70 whatever, I think, mile per hour, blah, 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 but maybe I need to hit it with another spritz of water repellent. I don't know, because my arms are a little wet. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do a topwater. All right, dudes, let's get this bag off your heads. We'll put this one in here. Remind me where I put that bag. We put it in the chest pocket. Since I'm going to be throwing a topwater, I'll turn the camera in this direction so you guys can potentially see a topwater strike. I'm assuming that if there is a topwater strike, this is just gonna be a little tiny, dumb spotted bass. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna say, oh, how cute. and go on about our business. This is a Rio Rico topwater popper type bait. It is in black because this is what they sent me for free, Tackle Warehouse, when I ordered too much stuff. They're like, oh, you ordered a lot of stuff. Here's a free thing. But the funny thing is that the free thing, it came with no hooks. And you didn't get to choose the color. I mean, there might have been blemishes on it, but still a functional bait is what it said. So no hooks. I had to put the hooks on it, and I barely put the hooks on it on Friday. I do like the amount of noise that it makes. A lot of ruckus, those beads, glass, whatever. Or maybe it's made out of glass, who knows. But there's some kind of glass something somewhere. And it makes some ruckus. So we will be fishing until about 11-ish, which surprisingly, it's about 11-ish-ish. But I think the rain kind of tricked us into thinking that it was earlier than what it is right now. But at 11-ish-ish, we'll get off the water. I don't know if you guys can hear those rattles, but I can hear them. We got to also get off the water at about 11-ish because, so we live in Alabama, let's just say we believe it to be a God-fearing state. So these guys, the majority of them, are at church. So we have to get off the water before all those people come out of church, and good on them, they're going to church. Come out here and be like, all right, let's go do crazy things on the lake. And then we're stuck in boat ramp traffic, having to deal with people. Maybe they haven't been on the water that much, so they lack some boat ramp abilities that make it smoother if they just so happen to have those boat ramp abilities, like backing in a trailer or things of that nature. Putting a boat on a trailer. And I don't say that in judgment, I just say that in observation. We're just trying to avoid it. We're not saying it's bad, we're just saying if we could avoid it, we will. Okay, wrapped up on all my hooks. What is going on here? I was wrapped up like crazy, guys. But we're off. Yo, Ron Blocking Bass, what up? Good morning. All right. Ron, you have subbed. I appreciate that, dog. So that means, Ron, that you will be able to enter the 6,500 subscriber giveaway, dude. That is for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Later on today, latest tomorrow, we will put out a video, dude. Appreciate you about that video to enter the giveaway. We will have a random giveaway on, I think, the 5th, which is a Friday. We will go live. You need to be there during the live for the giveaway. And you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose whichever gift card they want. We have no affiliation to any of those companies, so we just let them choose, bro. So we appreciate that, dog. And if we catch this 5-pounder that has been slightly elusive, if we catch this 5-pounder, we will pay out that $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody randomly in the live. What in the heck was that weird noise? Sounded like a laser beam. A laser beam in the woods? That makes no sense. Usually I'll hit this rock up right here with a jig. There it was again. Somebody's playing laser tag in the woods. I don't think it's laser tag. I think it's what is that? Can you guys hear it? There it was again. Hey, Snazook, nobody sanctioned you to say that say that greeting. But Ron, yes, bro, we do have much love for all the homies, so welcome to the Rodcast. Since Snazook is out here, there's one, is out here doing his duties, but doing them possibly incorrectly. Just a little Juan. Que pues, bros, where the big mamas at? Where the BBLs at? It's cool to catch a fish, but come on, dog. You scared me. You scared me, dog. Why you out here doing scary little fish things? Little fish are the ones that'll get you stabbed. Que pues, little fish. Little fish are definitely the ones that'll get you stabbed. The bigger fish are the ones that are, look at this. Look at this. Just a bunch of little ones. The bigger fish are the ones that are like, been here, done that. I'll just wait till he takes this hook out. The little fish are like, let me go. Let me go. I'm gonna go tell my mama. And I was like, I hope you do go tell your mama, bro. We need that BBL to show up. The point is off to my right, and there's another point off to my left. I am currently fishing inside of the, let's say, valley, the underwater valley in between them. Yo, what up, Q? Wait, those people doing paintball. Well, I mean, that's one thing you could do, but that didn't sound like a paintball situation, bro. That sounded like laser tag. Maybe they're just advanced now, dude, and they don't do paintball anymore, and the kids are, yo, what up? Look at that barge. That's got to be like a dinosaur bone or something right there. What is that? I got to get my phone out, take a picture of this. These guys are hauling dinosaur bones. I don't know what this is. Your guess is as good as mine, probably better than mine, but this barge right here is hauling some kind of, I don't know. Sorry guys, we got a little distracted. Allegedly, this barge is hauling dinosaur bones. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Hopefully one of you guys can tell me what this is that I just saw. My apologies, bros. I got distracted. Which happens, you know, just out here enjoying life, out on the water. Where are you at, fool? Oh, I'm not spot locked. Okay, cool. That's why I'm drifting. The bait that we are currently throwing right now is the Lucky Craft CB BDS2. That is the Big Daddy Strike. This is our go-to shallow water. It only goes about 5 feet. Shallow water crank. We like it. I don't know what happened to Snozook, but there's another one. Same size. Same size. Where is the size? Okay. We are here for the BBLs. This is the home of the BBLs, which stands for Big Bass Live, not for Baby Bass Live, dudes. Well, I mean, that guy's a little bit bigger, but hey, calmate, bro. Don't you start trying to fling that crankbait at me, dog. You fling that crankbait at me, we're gonna have a problem. You and I are not gonna be homies at that point in time. You might end up being some fish sticks, bro, if you fling that crankbait at me. I don't usually eat bass, but I will make an exception for you if you fling a crankbait at me and stab me. All right, guys, this guy is probably just a little one. No, I don't know. No tag, no tag. Remember, guys, if we catch a tagged fish, that pays me 15 hundos, and that will pay somebody in the chat randomly a hundo, because I will take a hundo of those 15 hundos and provide it to somebody randomly in the chat. But don't get your hopes up, guys, because I've never seen a tagged fish. I have never seen a tagged fish in all of my life. So, I don't know if you guys will see a tagged fish, at least not on this program. Oh, old man Q. We definitely pay respect to those who were lost in the line of battle. We respect those who have given us this freedom, or fought to give us this freedom that we enjoy each and every day. So yes, sir, on Memorial Day, we will definitely show our respect to those who have died serving this nation. Well, Q, your cousin is definitely one of those who laid his life on the line for this country to remain free. So I can only speak for myself, but I thank you and your family for that sacrifice. And also, Q, thank you very much for sharing. Because remember, guys, this is not possible without somebody defending this nation. A vulture. We don't see very many of you guys on the broadcast. Are you hovering around me thinking that, hey bro, seriously, what are you doing right here, bro? That's a little close, vato. This freaking vulture was all like, yep, this guy's a dead guy. What's your deal, bro? Or maybe I just smell gross. That's probably what he thought. He's like, this guy must be rotting. He's gross. That might be the case. That guy got real close. Oh, you know what it might be, bros? It might be he smells the lamprey somewhere. And he's all like, there's something gross on that boat. I don't know what. But I'm just gonna chill out. All right, I'm now fishing this point, or at least fishing it a little bit, attempting to. I'm no longer really in the, come on. The eelgrass is starting to pile up, floating eelgrass. And that does not bode well for cranking. Now there's 2 buzzards. There are 2 buzzards chilling up there. They really want that lamprey. And I know you guys want me to feed that lamprey to them, but we do not get rid of that lamprey until we catch that BBL plus. For those of you who are new to the rodcast, there is a lamprey, dead of course, in this boat right now. It is, oh, are those vatos throwing me gang signs? Que pues, bro? All right, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, these vultures are up there and they're basically, I mean, they're testing me, bro. They're all like this, what up, dog? And I'm just gonna turn around and be like, what's happening, players? We got a problem? Oh, that's it. I don't know if I could pin a pterodactyl but I can pin the shad out of a vulture. I'll tell you that much. Look at these vatos up there. 2-on-1, bro. I don't even care. Oh, that was a little topwater strike over there. Maybe I should be focused. Man. These fools are trying to start some shad with me. Oh, a third one. Okay, all right. I knew it. I knew you guys needed some backup. Now there's a third vato. What's up, player? All right, guys. They don't know that the Guntersville's got my back. I don't know if you guys can see up there, but 3 of them now. Three of them wanting to technically throw some wings. Okay, fools. Whatever. Okay, let's get back to some fishing. Let's try and catch this BBL. I should throw that Rizzo in here. I don't know what's the deal with these birds. Oh, unlimited et tu brute. You are over here taking the side of the vulture. I'll take that bet right there, unlimited. I mean, you might just have said that because you want to motivate me, but I'll take that bet. I'll take that action right there, unlimited. I'll even spot you the other 2 vultures up there. It won't be a Juan on Juan. It will be a Juan on tres, bro. I'll take those 3 vultures and I will send them to their maker. And I will let other vultures feast on their flesh, bro. That is what I am going to do as I try and land this fish right here. But I will let the other vultures, that's like almost the most disrespect that you could do to a vulture. Let another vulture eat him. Or maybe that's not disrespect, bro. Maybe they're all like, I would be so proud to be sustenance for my brethren. I don't know. Well, let's see what size of fish this is. Slightly bigger than the last, but not a lot. I'm gonna have a waterside chat with this fool. Vultures are probably gonna attack me while I'm focused on something else. He's just a little bigger than the last one, guys, but not anything I'm gonna ride home to my mom about and be like, dear mother, your son has been searching endlessly for BBLs, and in this moment I do not have a BBL in my hand, but rather I have a little Juan. As I search for BBLs, though the search is long, I still took time to write to you, mother, as I will not forget everything you have done for me. Your son, the Latin assassin, not his legal name, but anyways. Still, the Latin assassin, what's up, what's happening? All right, guys, this is gonna be a little Juan, probably shy of a little John, but let's see. Oh, it is definitely shy of a little John. This is just a little Juan. This fish is puro orale. No tag. Wash out, little bros. No tag. No tag. All right, guys, we will continue to see. That's the kind of thing that I'm a little concerned about when I throw crankbaits, dudes. Like, I don't usually get size on crankbaits. You could get quantity, but maybe not quality. So that's why I like to throw, and this is just me personally, bro, because some people, they'll throw a crankbait and they will catch some, you know, BBLs. But for me, rarely do I catch a BBL on a crankbait. I catch them on Texas rigs, jigs, you know, things like that. But rarely on a crankbait. So we will catch possibly numbers, but not necessarily will we catch size. That fish right there, guys, allow me to position the boat slightly differently. Can I say that? That fish right there weighed 2 pounds, 10 ounces. That was just a little Juan. But that is over the point that I was eventually trying to get to. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. Let me clear my throat. And all the ladies in the house, if you're with me, blah, 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 let me clear my throat. Oh yes, that 2-week-old lamprey, that is probably what is sending those vibes out to the vultures. They're all like, something's nasty in here. I can't believe those vultures are just chilling right there. They want to throw down. All right, we're getting into some eelgrass. Unlimited wants to know if he won the lamprey giveaway. Unlimited, don't play, dog. Do not play, because I will mail this lamprey to you. I will mail it to you. We could potentially cause an international, or at least a nationwide kerfluffle. I don't know what to call it. We could cause a situation here, bro, where all of a sudden they're like, allegedly, a decomposing lamprey was sent to a Florida resident. The origins unknown, but the Florida resident was interviewed. I'm a criminal. Now I don't like lampreys being sent in the mail. It was disgusting. Throw up emoji. And there you hear it. Directly from the Florida resident who claims that he received a decomposing lamprey in the mail. Does this constitute a federal crime or any crime at all? That is for the judicial system and the authorities to determine. But as of now, the origin of the lamprey is unknown. Back to you, vatos. Órale. This guy crying about a lamprey. Que pues? The Indy 500 is starting soon. All right. Well, it is about 11-ish. And we potentially might leave fish biting because these guys are doing nothing but angering me. It's weird, bros. I get angry when I don't catch fish. I get angry when I do catch fish. Potentially, I got anger issues. But the deal is, I'm cool catching fish, but we gotta catch them BBLs. That's the whole point of the rodcast, to find them BBLs and to pay out. It's not so that I could just be out here doing a little dance for you guys, you know what I'm saying? You guys are gonna be all like, all right, bro. This guy is a good dancer, but I don't know how much dancing I can see of this guy. he should come out on Dancing with the Stars. Only problem is he'd have to be a star to begin with in order to go to Dancing with the Stars. A lamprey caper. Yeah, it's unknown, bro. It's unknown, the source, the origin of the lamprey. And in the letter, bros, I am going to, hold on. Whoever sends this lamprey to the Florida resident is going to state in the letter, and allegedly, of course, because I don't know for a fact if this will be true. It will state with a picture of the lion from the Cave of Wonders in the Aladdin Disney cartoon, it will say, "Touch nothing but the lamp, Ray." That is gonna be hilarious. If you guys know, you know. If not, well, it's still hilarious. You guys just don't know that it is hilarious. So touch nothing but the lamp, Ray. But actually, it might say, touch nothing but the lamp, Way. You know, throw a little Mexican flavor on that. And I don't mean we're gonna put tajin on the lamprey. That's not the Mexican flavor that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the switching lamprey to lamp away. Bros, we are on all kinds of different levels here. All right, I'm gonna throw a Texas rigged worm out here and we're gonna see if we can't change the size. The point is right here, right in front of me. We're in 14 feet of water. I'm gonna try and stay off the grass edge and run it back. I can tell you guys right now, it is getting a little toasty. While I throw out oh, you want to hit some topwater over there? Oh, actually, I should throw a topwater across this point. Don't be stupid, bro. Throw a topwater. See what's up. There might be enough non-eelgrass ridden water that I could do that. I was gonna go back there and get the lamprey and show you guys the lamprey, but more than likely, due to the rain, this lamprey has slightly rehydrated. So I'm gonna be touching some slimy lamprey, and I'm not sure I'm comfortable touching that gross guy, dead or alive. Dudes, you know what I should do? I should take that lamprey and I should take out its 100 teeth that it has. That's not a count, but what looked like 100 teeth. And then I will put them all under my pillow and submit them to the tooth fairy. Do you know how much money I'm gonna make? The tooth fairy will be all like, what the heck? This vato has this many teeth? He should probably go get himself checked. This is not natural. But I could submit it to the tooth fairy, bro. And then she'll be all like, I'm about to go bankrupt. This fool bankrupt the tooth fairy. Little does she know, none of them were my teeth. Come on, baby, one time. Hit me up top, son. That'll buy one glide bait. Well, if it was the hooks on top, then yes, it would be one glide bait. Holy guacamole, bro. There was some splashing over there. Come on, baby, one time. Hey, have you guys heard of this thing called humidity? Because it is starting to get humid as fun out here. I think I'm gonna let this top water sit just a little bit longer. I don't think you guys got the angle to see that. Come on, baby, one time. One time, baby. Now you. All right, guys, I'm going to have to resort to Texas rigging measures. I'm gonna have to bust out that Texas rig. It ain't the sexiest way to fish. I mean, basically any way that I fish is basically the sexiest way to fish, but that's neither here nor there. But it ain't the sexiest way to fish if you guys are like, I want to see this guy catch a fish, moving, doing something. Well, sometimes Texas rig is the way to go. You got to do it. It's my preferred method of fishing, but maybe not the preferred method of watching. Come on, baby, one time, where you at? There's a little bit of grass that comes out on this point. Johnny Z is trying to send Snook to Publix. That's a little dangerous, sending Snook out into public at all. Any public. Not just Publix, just public. All right, we are currently in 16 feet of water. That point comes out over here. And let's find a fish, because that is the point that we are trying to get to. It is hot out here. Probably has to do with these covers that I still got on. $350,000 people at the race? Dang, bro. What? Well, that's a lot of people. All right, guys. I saw the belly of that splash. It was a carp, so don't worry about it. Brightest orange frickin' belly. So gross. The secret ingredient is lamprey. I feel grass out here, so I'm just gonna slowly move this worm through here again, guys. It is not the most entertaining way of fishing, but we've tried the crankbait. It's only caught us little Juans. What the heck? It's only caught us little Juans, somewhere around there. So we're gonna have to see if we can get a BBL, a fourth freaking vulture. Get a BBL off of a worm or a jig. All right, I think I'm getting surrounded by vultures. That's the fifth one. That lamprey stank is, it must be hardcore. I'm gonna cast a little further to the left. I'm trying to find the edge of that grass. I don't really wanna cruise through the grass that much. Hey, actually, guys, there was a dude who told me what's up yesterday. I forgot to talk about this. And I never got his name. He was at the ramp, and then he was like, hey, man, and he was just, you know, shooting the bull with me and Eric right at the end of the tournament when we were on the ramp. He was just talking, and we were like, what's up, dog? Boom, boom, boom. Just talking, and then we were just talking like there was somebody in his vehicle as well. And we were just shooting the bull, and then he was all like, I was like, hey man, cool, good luck out there. And then he goes, oh, thanks Latin. And I was all like, what the heck? And then I was like, what? You know who I am? And then he was like, yeah, bro, I watch you all the time. But I didn't get his name, and that's the problem. That's the part that's eating at me, because I want to give him a shout out, but I didn't get his name. So if you were the dude at the ramp yesterday, this is not a lost connections situation here, guys. This is just, I'm just trying to figure out who this vato was so that I know, because he knew me, so I want to make sure that I know who he is. You know what I'm saying? Just show the same amount of respect back to the individual, because whenever I meet people that actually have seen the rodcast, then I kind of, you know, have a conversation with them, and I like to ask them, yo, dudes, what do you guys think that I can do to make it better, and this, that, and the other, and, you know, get some live feedback, but not in the chat feedback, because in the chat, like, people get crazy. I'm talking about like when we're face to face, and then, I mean, they might even say, well, catch some BBLs, fool, and then it'll be better. And I was like, I know, dog, that I know. But cool dude. I just want to see if he's watching right now so that we can give him the proper respect, know his name, and just, you know, be homies. Did Snazook just say yummo? Was that a bite? Well, if it was a bite, it's no longer a bite. Dango. Nah, I don't think that was a bite. If Snazook can get away with saying yummo, I'm gonna say dango. Nah, Moon. I know it wasn't you, bro, because if it was you, you would have had your dog there. And she would have looked at me, not amused, and been all like, is this about the... Was that a bite or was that grass? I think that might have been grass. We don't know. We don't know. Your dog would have been not amused and just been looking at me all weird. And I'd be like, yo, I didn't have him name you that. He did. And then she's gonna be like, no, that's not the real issue right now. He keeps feeding me kale dog food. He thinks I'm one of him, and I'm not. So, I know it wasn't you. Any fish, David? We have caught some fish. I did think of Dango Unchained, bro, but technically the fish was unchained because he got away. So Dango Unchained, I think that tracks. Because if this vato was hooked, he'd be chained. Yeah, so we caught some fish, bro, but not the big ones, and that's what we're after. Oh, I think we're gonna go to the bridge, and we're gonna try and pull one off the bridge. What in the heck was that? I think that loud snapping noise was somebody casting, because there's some fishermen over here casting, and I think he broke up. Like his bail flipped, and I think he lost his lure. Pobre vato. That's happened to all of us at one point in time. Okay, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Where are you, big fish? Was that a bite? I was hopping that worm around, and when I pulled up like, kind of felt bite-ish, but I might have been wrong. I think these fools are just trying to keep me here. They know that I'm trying to leave at 11-ish, and the fish are like, hey, don't leave, dog. Chill with us a little bit longer. All right, so apparently Moon's dog always looks serious. Bro, she looks like she is not having fun in life. I don't know if that has something to do with you, but she looks like she is not. She's not having it. A couple more casts here, guys. I'm gonna cast to that little valley in between these points with this Texas rig worm, and then I'm going to bounce to the bridge. We're gonna throw a jig at the edge of the bridge and hope that we get a BBL, but we need a BBL plus, not just a regular BBL. And I'm gonna take these things off because these are hot, hot, hot. Whatever they protected me from getting wet in the rain, I have probably sweat into them. So now they serve no purpose. Oh, I forgot. I gotta fix the barn door. You guys ever think that you would come to a fishing channel and see dudes talking about food recipes. I never thought I'd see it, but you know, the things you see on the Rodcast are unprecedented. That's my hurt ankle. It's letting me know it's not totally healed just yet. This is the part where Crit wants to see me fall in the water, but I was in wrestling, dog. Ain't nobody falling in the water here. Hurt ankle or not. He thinks he needs butter. Stand by, guys. There's grass out there. I'm gonna have to put my sun covers on because the sneaky sun is really probably doing a number on me, making me think that I'm not gonna get sunburnt. Man, imagine how many people are gonna be going back to work, or maybe not even going back to work, because that's not a great hook set. That is not a great hook set. Good thing he's just a little guy. How many people are going to be going into work and they're going to be, hey, don't mess with my worm, dog. All I ask is that you don't mess with my worm. Okay, just another little spotted bass. This place is full of them, apparently. We tried to change to a Texas rig so that we can get something that wasn't small. But these fools, they're out and about. So imagine how many people, because it's overcast right now, right? So people are gonna be out here and they're gonna be like, oh my God, we're having so much fun, yay. And that's great, but they're not gonna put on sunscreen or whatever. They're not gonna put on anything to protect them from the elements, from the sun, from the UV rays. So they're gonna go back to work and they're gonna be, oh, bro. I feel bad for them. They're gonna have red backs. They're gonna have red everything. And it's gonna be crazy. Now, some of these guys, this is their first outing because, you know, the weather's barely getting okay to come out and enjoy yourself out on the lake. But some of them, oh, that felt fish-like, or maybe it was rock-like. Some of them are going to not be prepared, and oh, it's going to be terrible. Terrible. Because remember, we also live in Alabama, so there is a high concentration of lightly, I don't want to say pale skinned, but lightly skinned people. Well, not lightly skinned, because that doesn't, light skinned people, because lightly skinned means like somebody skinned you a little bit, but not a lot. So it's not lightly skinned, because that sounds even more painful than a sunburn. But these people are out here and they've got a lighter complexion. So the sun seems to like, and it's not me, bros, but the sun seems to pick on them a little bit more than other people. And those people, I feel bad for them. They are going to hurt. That's grass. Bro, The only reason that that would be the case is if they didn't take proper precautions for being out in the sun so long. But I don't even think it would be located to one particular area. I think it would be located throughout their body and not just in the region that you spoke of. So I'm thinking it's just going to be all over the place and those poor people are going to be burnt, which I might be. But that'll heal up in a little bit. That's grass. After 2 more casts, guys, we are going to move to the bridge, and then it would be around 11-ish, because remember, we got to get off the water before all these people get on the water. And that is about 11-ish. There was a top water strike behind me, but I'm pretty sure that's that dumb carp. I should probably put on a Nico rig. When my rod is returned, which I believe the G-Looms got my rod on Friday. When my rod is returned from G-Looms, then I will have a Nico rig tied on. That means I'll have a shaky head, a Nico, and a Texas rig. And also a jig. And we'll be ready. Those will be our slower moving baits. Our faster moving baits will be crankbaits, deep diving crank, jerk baits, a top water. Things of that nature. Dang, it's getting toasty out here. One more cast after this one, and then we will bounce to the bridge. We're gonna try and close it out with some energy. We kept the energy throughout the rod cast, but the rain put a little damper on us, and now we're trying to get it back. Actually, hold on. This will not be the last cast because clearly I am not within range of that point. So I will have 1 to 2 more casts as soon as I reposition the boat. Could be hungry enough to what? Yo, dog. The vultures are still around. They're just hanging around somewhere. They've moved. They might have moved to another tree. Let me spot them. This doesn't count as bird watching. There's one in the pine. It looks like there's 2 in that pine. They are no longer on the tree they were before. Okay, he just flew because I pointed at him. Okay, those guys are over there on the dead tree on that side. I mean, come on, guys. Just because you're vultures. Thank you to the Guntersville who told us that the mic was out. So I don't know what you heard, but I was just talking about the vultures, that they were all hanging out on a dead tree. And I'm like, yo, look, dog, you don't have to hang out on a dead tree just because you're about that dead life or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You can hang out on a live tree. Yes, you get your sustenance from dead things, but that don't mean that you gotta hang out on a dead tree. All right, 2 more casts, guys, right here, and then we're out of here. Forget about it. Then we're gonna go fish a bridge, and then we will call it. It is 11-ish, sort of. If I catch another one here, it's probably gonna be a little guy, and it's gonna make me mad. Probably also ruin my worm and just cause all kinds of problems. Gotta make sure we get our sunglasses before we leave them there and take off without them. Then we'll have to explain that to the moderator. Hey, moderator, I'm gonna have to get some new sunglasses because my sunglasses are somewhere in the lake. I'm not liking the no action. I don't feel a lot of rock here, so we're gonna bounce. Forget about the second cast. We are gonna go to the bridge. Buckle up, boys and girls. We're headed to the bridge. I should probably retie this jig right here, but I'm not gonna bust a retee. There is abrasions like crazy on that, but it's 20-pound test. FC Sniper, we have confidence in that. We ain't worried about it. Okay, let's piece together everything. Get the scale. The multi-tool, my phone, your guys' bag. And let's get ready to cruise. Thankfully, it is not as crazy as it was yesterday. Yesterday it was chaos. Absolute chaos. All right, let's throw this back here. Oh, that's stinky. That had my weigh bag in there. Gross. Mount up regulators, bro. You mean it's time to mount up Guntersvilleans. All right, at this bridge, well, looks like it's raining over there. What are the odds that as soon as I turn the corner, I see that it's raining over there near that bridge? So dumb. But we have caught BBLs at that bridge, so we're gonna hope that there is a BBL out there, but actually a BBL plus, so that you guys can get paid out. Ooh, that's a little fresh. All right, that was a little log out in the middle of the lake. Dudes, yesterday this was chaos going left and right. Right now we're basically cruising on glass. So tomorrow we will probably be out here early in the morning like we did today, and we're gonna hope to catch ourselves a BBL plus if we don't catch them today. Though tomorrow, I mean, if we catch it today, that 5-pounder, then that means that we search for the 6-pounder. So the BBL plus never stops. Ooh, that's a little fresh. And remember, guys, basically every reasonable outing we have, we put out that zero or hero giveaway. So that means if it's a reasonable time frame, like if, let's say we had 20 minutes, that's not reasonable, and we had to get off of the water because of weather or something, well, we more than likely won't do the zero or hero. But if we got time, then we will do the zero or hero giveaway. And that is a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody randomly in the chat if I zero. So, I know not of another channel that has the bait balls to put that kind of a, let's call it a bounty out there, bro. The zero or hero action. Because we all know that fishing can get tough. Dang it. We're in the rain. I think the mic will live until we get to the spot. I might end up getting waterboarded on the way over there. Stuck on the bridge. I have a tendency to get jigs stuck here. Sometimes it works without getting stuck at all, and sometimes, well, I get stuck multiple times. We are here at the bridge. The rain has died out. There is nobody here. So think the stars might be aligning. There's nobody here. There's not a lot of wind. There's not a lot of eelgrass. There's not a lot of stuff, but hopefully there's a lot of bass with weight, not little Juans. And potentially, guys, my butt might be wet, but whatever. We ain't worried about it. Who's sounding like Elmo, bro? Okay, I don't know what was going on. Moon wants me to drink some water. Looking out for me. All right, we're gonna throw this jig. So, bass fishing, I haven't thrown a Nico in a while, but that's because one of my rods is out of commission. One of my G looms is out of commission. So we are down a rod, but I didn't have a Nico set up on that rod, I don't think. But one day we will get that rod back. I believe there is some current going through here. Let's go, baby, one time. Come on now. We will stand off right about here. I should potentially straighten out my jig hook. One time. These guys might be pulling some current because this jig is kind of cruising a little bit, which ain't bad, but it's cruising ever so slightly. Yo, what up down south? What's happening? We're just out here trying to catch a 5-pound BBL plus, dog. Uh-oh. And not get our jig stuck like we did, but we didn't. That is a plus. There's definitely some rock boulders down here. We're hung up. How nice. So bass fishing, one of the reasons we stopped throwing a Nico was because the worm that I used to throw a Nico on, or they used to throw a Nico with the worm, I no longer have any of those worms. So I gotta replenish my stock. That's part of the reason, because I've caught them off of a Nico right here. I actually prefer to throw a Nico because I think that I get hung up less. But I am out of those worms. Yo, down south. That's what's up, dog. That's what's up. Well, I'm glad you watched it for 8 hours straight and not 8 hours kale, because I would get a little iffy if you saw 8 hours kale. If there is no eelgrass on the other side, bros, I am going to run the riprap on the way back. I don't know if it's gonna produce a fish, but there's definitely no eelgrass on this side. So I might run this side first. You know, I gotta get off the water at 11-ish. So I might run this side and then see if the other side is good to go. Come on, baby, one time. Okay, we're just hung up a little bit. No need to panic. Don't panic. Just cruise over there. Hit it from a different angle. And free them. Stay calm. Jig, stay calm. Don't be scared. We're gonna get you back. We hope. We got him. Way to stay calm there, Jig. Way to stay calm. I don't know how I'm gonna set the hook if I catch one underneath this bridge, because I'm gonna end up breaking a rod. Look at these cute little birds just under there. I'm not a bird watcher. Uh-oh. This one's iffy. Excuse me, birds. This one's iffy, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we can't. We're free, dog. We're free. All right, forget about this. I'm gonna run the rip wrap before chaos ensues. Yo, Grandmaster, we've caught fish, dog, but not size. And yeah, bass fishing, we got hung up again. It's just part of jig life. I'm all about that jig life. You gotta get in the nasty stuff, bro. I gotta bump a BBL who's hiding under a rock. Just looking at my stuff and just like, what is that? This fool go into my home? We gotta go mano y mano. All right, bros, let's run this riprap. Let's do it, dog. Why not? All right, let me raise the motor. Motor is raised. Let's get it, homies. Here we go. We're gonna run this riprap. Hopefully their size. We had to raise the motor because we are going to be butted up against the riprap about as close as you can get without walking the riprap. We are gonna let our crankbait walk the riprap. Gross. Green, gross slime. Might have to go slightly deeper because I'm just coming up with this green slime. And we don't want that. What kind of gross goo? We weren't going to fish this side, but we got to take the opportunity when it presents itself. Seeing as how there's no eelgrass over here, we haven't been able to fish this side that much because eelgrass galore. Now we just got to deal with this slime. Gross. So we're definitely hitting the rocks because we're coming back with this gross slime. We're gonna have to get this guy a little bit off that rock. Whose tail is that? That looked like a snake tail. Every cast we're coming back with green goo. Not used to that. Got kicked out of the chat, guys. Got sent to Charlie Murphy, apparently. Back in the chat. All right. Okay, I see boulders out here. So we can pull off just a little bit. The water level changes out here. Sometimes some of these boulders are underwater and sometimes they're not. I would like to run it a little bit closer, but that's where all that goo comes from. I felt them bump a couple times right here, so I think that's a good depth. Because I'm able to bump rocks, but not get that goo. Right now we're in about 6 feet of water. And as I say, I do not get that goo. Well, now I do. Come on, baby, one time. All right, guys, we have been in search for that 5-pound BBO plus. For those of you who are new to the channel, that stands for Big Bass Live. That Big Bass Live will pay out a $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody randomly in the chat. We will have that giveaway shortly after catching it. But again, we gotta catch it. We gotta earn it. We gotta earn you guys that giveaway. We will be having a subscriber giveaway. Ew. There's a boulder right there. A subscriber giveaway for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That will happen. I'll put the video out later today. And all you got to do is put a comment in that video and you'll be, well, you got to be a subscriber. But put a comment in that video and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. You must be live, or you must be at the live when we do the drawing. I think that drawing will be done sometime the first Friday in June. Might be the 5th. I don't know. But it will be the first Friday in June. We will, God willing, weather permitting, be outside fishing live. Or we will just have a live from the Tackle Tavern or wherever we are to do the drawing. And if you are not there when your name is called, we give you some amount of time. I believe it was 2 minutes to just say, yo, I'm here, and claim your prize. If you do not say, yo, what up, Mallard? How you living? If you do not claim your prize, then we will draw again. Until somebody is live or is in the chat live and claims their prize. There's one. I don't think it's big. Slightly bigger than the other ones that we caught, but slightly. Not by a lot. We just got to pull silver off of the rocks, and then we will address the fish. It's not huge. It is not the BBL Plus that we are searching for. It is probably just a little Juan. Looks like a 2-pounder. That is what we've been catching throughout the day, bros. What is going on here? This is basically the size we caught yesterday in the tournament, too. 2 pounds or bust. This guy might be smaller than a 2-pounder even. Feeling is smaller than a 2-pounder. And worse off, no tag. So this guy is just potentially a little Juan. And not even a big little Juan. That's a little bit of an oxymoron, but not even a big little Juan. We tared it. This is just gonna be slightly over 2 pounds. It has locked in. This little vato right there is locked in. Let's go back and grind again. Where are all the BBLs at? Where are the BBLs? All right, we are headed down the riprap again. We'll see if we can't get this riprap to produce that BBL plus. That fish weighed 2 pounds even, guys. So that barely made Little Juan status. That fish was, orale. 2 pounds, 0 ounces. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at? We are throwing a Lucky Craft CB BDS 2.0. That is our go-to crank. Oh, in American shad color. That is our go-to riprap crankbait. We've allegedly caught a 7-pounder on the other side off of this crankbait. I don't think it was this particular crankbait, because I think that crankbait is rusting in peace. But it was a crankbait exactly like this one. Where are these big fish at? Don't make me start thinking. Because if I start thinking, it gets dangerous. slime. I am not steady retrieving the crank. I mean, it looks like a steady retrieve, but I am bumping off of the rocks and stuff down below. So it does look like a steady retrieve, but I am deflecting off of stuff, picking up gross slime and stuff, but I'm deflecting off the rocks down below as I steady retrieve. So yeah, the more you bump, the more they bite. But that green slime is causing me a little problem, because when I get that good deflection, that's when the crankbait comes back with a little bit of green slime and really messing up my groove. I currently have an 8 3-to-1 reel. Now, a lot of people are like, yo, slow it down, use a 6 to something or whatever to whatever. I mean, to each their own. I don't have extremely specialized gear to have one or the other. I just bought all my reels at 8 3-to-1, and we just make it work. Some people like the slower reels for crankbaits to let them do their thing, but if I want to slow down, then I just kind of slow my reeling down. But I can never speed up. If I have a 6 3 to whatever, in order to speed up to the speed of this 8 3-to-1, that's going to take a lot of cranking on that reel handle. So that's the only reason that I have all 8 3-to-1s. But I'm attempting to bump off as many rocks as I can. This is a 5-foot diving crank. We are currently in about, I don't know, maybe 4 to 5 feet. I would like to bump it a lot more shallow, but the problem is that green slime is in the shallow. Two more casts, and then we will go back and fish the other side of the riprap, assuming that it is not full of eelgrass, floating eelgrass. We are gonna get off the water at 11-ish. Let's see what time it is. We're getting a lot closer to 11-ish. We'll probably run that riprap. Though, Sunset Hump always calls to me. It always calls to me. It's like, yo, dog, you ain't got no love for me anymore? Like, I do. But ever since Unlimited and me doubled up, well, no, we doubled up there, but we spent that sunset together. Every time I fish it, I get a little sad. Let's see. Do I do any good with a weedless Texas rig craw or a large profile worm? Yeah, I do, bro. I prefer to throw the Mag Dizzy Texas rigged. That's my weapon of choice. That's how I like to get down. Yeah, I gotta lower the... All right, we're gonna run the riprap on the other side. I didn't strap down any of my rods, but we ain't worried about it. We're just going right there. Surprisingly, there's still not a lot of people out here. And maybe I'm not taking advantage of getting off the water at the right time. While I have the opportunity to do so. All right, let's see if we have, there, looks like there's eelgrass on this side. Wow, son of a fish. I'm gonna cruise by it, but it looks like it's full of eelgrass, like a bad word. Yep, this side has eelgrass. I guess we will head to Sunset Hump and see what we can do. Just eelgrass all over the side of that riprap. That's cool. We adapt. We're doing a little side imaging. We're in 15 feet of water. There is a little, let's call it a ledge that is here. Okay, there was a couple of potential fish right there. Let's throw a little marker on that. That one's gonna be tough to hit. Actually, what about that? All right, guys, so we're gonna go back. Let's figure out where the wind is hitting. All right, I don't know which way the wind is coming, but we'll figure it out. All right, dudes, we are going to drop a deep diving crank through this area right here. Let's throw a little deep diving crank out here. Hopefully we don't have a lot of eelgrass messing with us, but let's see what happens. Oh, it's kind of raining a little bit. We're currently in 20 feet of water. We got ourselves a crappie. We got ourselves a little crappie. Well, maybe he's not so little, but we definitely got ourselves a crappie. Hey, calmate, bro. This is not a little crappie. It's an okay crappie. Too bad. Well, actually, maybe I should check with the moderator. Hey, moderator, you want this crappie? Currently, it's just one. Do you want this crappie, moderator? Here we go, guys. Just a little crappie. Let's see the size of this crappie. Just for the homies. Actually, I should probably just keep fishing. It's about 15-inch crappie. Just shy of 15-inch crappie. I'm going to assume that the moderator says no. I'll throw them in the live well for now. Let's see how many we get. Though this is not the intent of this stop. But it was just a little bonus. Ah. A little unexpected bonus. Let's get back to the action. I think this was the direction that I was throwing. I'm throwing a deep diving crank down into about 20 feet of water. This is a 6XD. Wait, did she say no crappie? Oh, she said no crappie. All right, so I'm gonna have to release that crappie. All right, so again, we are throwing into about 2 feet of water. We are currently 25 feet of water. It's about maybe 15 at the highest over there. I gotta line this up. Just right. Currently, I don't know if I'm lined up. I'm just fan casting, seeing what's out there. Apparently, one was a crappie. No to the crappie, but yes to the lamprey. Okay. Well, the lamprey is definitely a passenger. Hopefully not a permanent passenger, but definitely a passenger on silver. Throwing that 6XD blue jizzy color. If I release them, I'm gonna catch more. Well, maybe then the moderator will say, bring all the crappie with you. But right now, I don't see it happening. I don't know what that crappie, what business out of 6X. What's his deal? Is he tripping? Who knows? He's currently asking himself a question. Dude, what's your deal? Why'd you bite that? Now we might be held hostage. Rabbit's foot status. I don't know, bro. These guys are saying it's anti-rabbit foot status. All right, let me move just a little bit so I can get an understanding of where I am casting. Okay, so apparently I'm casting in the wrong direction, or wrong-ish direction, but we'll fix that. I didn't want to come up on this hump just yet. All right, so I got to throw towards that house. Let's do that. Raining. And that tad just increased. I'm gonna at least put you guys some cover. It's like you guys put on a hairnet. I'll see if that doesn't fly away like that. Does this guy float or does he sink? He floats a little bit. He's still good. I ain't too concerned about myself right now because it's close to 11-ish. So I'm not putting all that gear back on. Oh no. The wind blew your hairnet off, bros. Okay, I'm gonna have to put the hairnet on full gear. So good luck seeing stuff, guys. Hopefully you can see through your hairnet. But it is currently coming down. I'm gonna have to switch the mic. And I'm gonna have to see about that. I think it's okay. Come on, baby, one time. Let's go. Uh-oh. Am I trying to give myself a super chat, guys? The rain is trying to do some things. Two more casts with this deep diving crank, and then we are going to switch to a jig. Guess we'll only catch a crappie off of it. Which I still have to release. The rain is starting to get a little crazier. I didn't expect it to continue raining like this, but here we are. Okay, time to throw a jig. All right, Blue Craw, go get me something, dog. The Blue Craw has hit the bottom. The rain has lessened, but not stopped. I usually feel some rock down there. I'm not feeling it right now. There's the rock. At least there was one rock. Rain, rain, go away. You're just gonna rehydrate the lamprey. Dude, what if there was a zombie lamprey back there? He's back there just waiting to be rehydrated so that he can attack when I least. Come on, baby. I lost focus and now I'm in a rock. So over here. All right. We're going to go backwards. I know it looks like I'm going around in circles, guys, but I'm just trying to post back up on this spot over here. I haven't totally lost my mind. It's just when my bait got stuck, took me off my line. And now I gotta find it again. Okay. I'll turn on the chat in a second. See what the vatos are saying. I have not felt the usual rocks that I feel down here. Somebody go down there and pick up all the rocks. It's just, it's a feeling, as the children say, it's giving dirt bottom. Not what I'm used to feeling here. I'm used to feeling rock bottom. You know what I'm saying? I know nothing but rock bottom. If I catch a BBL today, am I redoing the giveaway video? Nah, dog, this channel keeps it real. We will go with the video that we started off with. We try and be one take wonders. Do it in one take. Do it all natural. And go from there. Sometimes it doesn't work, but sometimes it goes flawlessly. All right, baby, I'm just trying to find these rocks. Once I find these rocks, I'll slowly roll this jig through there. I found them once, but I got stuck in them. The bottom is sus. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at? We are currently in 20 feet of water. There's a little, some would call it a road bed or something over there. All I know is there's rock. but I can't find it. Where'd you go, rock? Well, I prefer a nice, firm, rocky bottom, bro. But I can't find it. I know it's right here somewhere, dudes. I know it's under the water. I know that. But have I lost my sensitivity? There used to be, anytime I ran my jig through here, there used to be just like dunk, 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 dunk of rock. But now, did it get silted over? I have no idea, bro. There should be rock here. I should be going through here and retrieving my jig because it got stuck multiple times. That's the type of rock that I'm looking for. But I am currently having problems finding it. All right, so Scoop Dog says he can confirm it's underwater, but I can't confirm that just because something's not right. We're gonna start fan casting even wider, trying to find this rock. Sometimes you get spun around, right guys? When you're out here fishing open water, you gotta have landmarks and stuff, and I try and keep track of landmarks, but sometimes I lose them and I'm like, all right, where are we at now? Okay, that was one little rock. This is definitely Guntersville. Am I too far out? I kind of feel like maybe I'm not out enough. Well, so I have a waypoint here, dude, but the problem is that, so I'll head to the spot. I got my waypoint, I head to the spot. It's like I have to go old school marker buoy style. Now I know some of you guys, as soon as I said marker buoy, some of you guys got all excited. You were like, oh my God, he's gonna use a marker buoy? Oh, it's amazing. And then some of you guys were all like, is this guy speaking another language? What is a marker buoy? So my waypoints are marked here, dude. It's just, I gotta line up with where they are. Okay, there's a little more rock on this side. Maybe I pull out my deep diving crank again. They might have gone, I saw that Creel said the rocks might have gone to lunch because it's 11-ish, which we should be off the water at 11-ish. I'm gonna go a little further off to the right. Because there's definitely a lip that Moana was a wayfinder. What are you talking about, dog? I might hit it from the other side. Because there's a drop on this side, so there's like 20 feet, whatever. Then it comes up to like maybe 10 or so, and then it has a little lip that goes down to about 15. But right now, I'm trying to run off of this side. I don't know what's his name was talking about. Oh, he's dead. I have no idea what he's talking about. Come on, baby, where you at? I'll throw one more cast further off to the right, and then I'm going to throw the deep diving crank in this direction. Then I'm going to come from the other side. Or maybe Creel, maybe I just don't know what I'm looking at. I'm losing my mind, but I'm sure there was rock here. I just don't feel it anymore. I just don't feel it anymore. All right. We caught one crappie, and that was weird. But that's all we caught there. We're gonna throw the deep diving crank. I should be feeling him on this deep diving crank also. Okay, I felt something. All right, we're gonna move to the other side and then hit it from the other side. I'll keep an eye on my landmarks so that I can line up correctly. All right, head in this direction. Cool, cool. Headed towards that light pole. The power pole. What is behind me? That little dip. Okay, light pole and a little dip. I should be sort of lined up. Maybe. We are in 12 feet of water. So this deep diving crank will be going into 20 some feet of water and then coming up into 12. Okay, now I feel him hitting something down there. And I see some red clay on his bill. So he's cool. He's definitely hitting bottom. Looks like a rain cloud is coming at us again. And sure enough, it is. Guys got to go under witness protection again. There you guys go. It's a little bit rainier than... Uh-oh. This looks like a heavier pour. This guy's definitely grinding the bottom. He's bringing up clay. But that's not what I was expecting to feel down there. Not what I was expecting to feel at all. Okay, guys, we caught a crappie, which I still have to let go because the moderator said she does not want a crappie. Oh, there's some rock right there. It's about time. There's a rock. There's a nibble off the rock. Once we located the rock, it's not big. Once we located the rock, then we had what we were expecting, a nibble, but still just a little Juan, bro. I mean, not even a little Juan. This is a pinch zoom. I shouldn't even taken off the bag for you guys. There's no reason to look at that guy. No reason to look at that guy. But I found the rock, I believe. Back on the rock. Come on, rock. Give me another fish. Unlimited. I didn't know what type of fish that was. It could have been another crappie. I had to send a message to the crappies. The heck are these guys talking about? Scoop is an honorary Mexican. Scoop, I don't know if you're an honorary Mexican, the council team. There is another set of rain that's about to hit me. Is it a set of rain? Yeah, I think it's a set of rain. I'm gonna get hit by another set of rain. I'm about to get hit by a downpour of rain. It's raining right now, but that other rain looks like a white veil. Are you telling me that we're just gonna catch one crappie, which I gotta get rid of him. Let me make sure I get rid of him right now. One crappie and a little crappie bass? That was definitely one of the crappier bass we've caught today. All right, crappie, let me help you out, player. Now, don't be getting all crazy, splashing everywhere. I know you want to. There you go, dog. You're free, homie. Go do some crappie things. Be as crappy as you can be. All right, so I lost the rocks. I'm gonna have to cast again. All right, guys, we are gonna do probably infinite number of casts before we leave. I don't really mean infinite. A few more casts before we leave, because apparently we have to have an emergency council, Mexican council, because Scoop Dog is trying to join the Mexican delegation. DGC. That was a good one, bro. And yes, I am looking harder. I'm looking harder for a rock than somebody at the 7-Eleven, dog. You are correct. That's because, well, I found it, dog. I found it. I definitely found the rock. Son of a fish. That's because the rock is life, dog. Son of a fish. I found it, but I didn't want to find it this way. I did not want to find it this way. So it's not a singular rock. It's a crew of rock. They just kind of chill out. And they rock on with their bad selves. You know what I'm saying? They're just there chilling, doing rock-like things, like eating jigs. Hopefully I don't lose this jig, because that would be the best way to end the rodcast, by losing a jig. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Son of a fish. I didn't even set the hook in this. What's going on here? There's a potential that we may lose a jig, and that's how the rodcast is going to end, on a lost jig. We found the rock. FC Sniper 20-pound test. Forget all the rest. We don't mess around. FC Sniper for life. And as you guys noticed, I didn't even check for an abrasion. I just went with it, dog. because FC Sniper, you throw without fear. All right, so as you guys can see, that wall of rain is what's about to hit us. It is definitely about to hit us. We got to make a decision here. The smart decision is probably put up your rods, go to your truck, and get the trailer ready. But always do the smart decision. Rarely, if ever. So we're just going to kind of throw here a little bit more. We're gonna throw a couple more casts here, guys. Let's see how long we can outlast this rain. Again, as long as it's just rain, we're not really too concerned. If it becomes rain with moving electrons, then we need to do something about it and get out of here. Another little fish. Well, get out of here with this mess, bro. How many little fish are we gonna catch today? You gotta be kidding me, bro. There's just infinite number of little fish. Have we found the sought after hard bottom? Maybe, maybe not. That is definitely hard bottom right there. Okay. We've gone around in circles, but there's definitely hard bottom off to the left. Krill, you're out here. Peace out, Krill. Hey, bro, this guy owns I believe he owns, if I read it correctly, he owns like an ice cream shop, dog. What's up? We got to cover you guys up. You guys out here trying to behave in the rain. You guys are ruining some electronics. Some electrons. I was going to say electrons, but then I said electronics. All right, guys. We are definitely in the middle of it now. We're going to throw maybe 2 more casts. Now that we potentially have found the rock bottom. I'm gonna have to turn off the chat because I cannot afford to have this thing send me a super chat. And I'm gonna be all like, what the heck, bro? This vato. So, Scoop Dog. Hey, maybe that's why his name is Scoop Dog. Is it all starting to make sense? Shop Scoop Dog. Washala Bros. The final horse has crossed the finish line. Now we will have 2 more casts because we believe that this set of rain is going to bring some winds, because that's what it feels like. And it is not going to let up. And we did not put on our rain gear. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at, BBL? Remember, guys, tomorrow we will be out here at sometime early in the morning. God willing, weather permitting. Oh, I forgot. I got my mic out right here. Dummy. God willing, weather permitting, we will be out on the water tomorrow, early in the morning, searching for that BBL Plus. And do not forget about our subscriber giveaway video, which I will post later on today. Assuming I get out of this monsoon. Hey, even that. Assuming I can find the rocks, we have a shot at catching a fish. But if I don't find the rocks, last cast is last cast. We are currently getting blasted by rain. Ooh, that's a fish. A dash. At this point in time, it is way past not getting drenched. So for the record, today we ended on essentially 3 crappie fish. The actual crappie, or some pronounce it crappie, and a small fish, and whatever this is, it is a bass. It is not a giant, but it is probably the biggest fish of the day. We were dragging that jig through hard bottom. Let's get this fish out of the water. It probably is just a little john. Maybe not even that. Whew. That is cold. Let's weigh this fool real quick. Already drenched. Why not just stay out there? But those people would be wrong. We are going to go in because we fish. We let him go. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 7 ounces. All right, I'm going to share with you guys probably a little more information than you would like, but there was a little of water down. It was alarming. I was like, whoa, what the heck was that? But it was a little, I wouldn't call it a river, but a little bit of rain that caused me to be a little bit uncomfortable. Let me take this mic off because I don't want to ruin it. And in the I'm gonna try and put you guys on the Guntersville jams, but this thing is ooh. All right, here we go. What the heck just happened there?
Single cast got that killer with Guntersville Still humming my mind. Buns, wrappers on the dash. Mountain Dew bottles empty fast. Hit the creek line, poles in hand. The Latin assassin makes his stand. Cast so smooth the ripples cry. No fish to assassin grins, it's time for a feast. Battling scales and wicked darts. This ain't just fishing, it's work of art. Shade cut sharp where we both sit. Sharing tales about hooks that split. Sunburned faces with laughs that burn. Waiting patient for the next fish's turn. This ain't sunrise creeping, moon fades out. Truck still humming, my mind shouts. Honey buns, wrappers on the dash. Mountain Dew bottles empty fast. Hit the creek line, poles in hand. The Latin assassin makes his stand. Cast so smooth the ripples cry. No fish too smart for his eagle eye. Honey buns and Mountain Dew
hasn't ended yet? What the heck, bro? Or is this on repeat? What's going on here? I thought it was going a lot longer.
Like blades in the skies, throttle down, silver skates on glass, both slicing clean like a samurai slash. Real got the bait lines heavy with dreams, unlimited vision, plotting schemes, colors on the deck, pulling the plays, LA and G, I'm setting the blaze. Engine growl, yeah, that's our sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town. Guntersville, Guntersville, on the lake, we chillin', thrillin'. LA and G, I'm even Creole too. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Guntersville, Guntersville, riding on silver, ripping and spilling. Dockside vibes where the stories unfold. Fishtails big, but the crew stays bold. Trophies stacking like chips in a game. Legends of the lake, yeah, they know our name. Life jackets whacked out, neon and black. Cooler on deck, stack to the max. Silver's weight cutting the lightning streak. Guntersville is flow, unique technique. Told, but the lake's still cold. Riding waves, carving paths unseen. Guntersville fam, we the dream team. You taking it?
All right, dudes, there is a break in the weather right now, so we are gonna say our goodbyes while we can with that little break in the weather. I'm gonna try and find where you guys are at. Man, they're all... Oh, whoops. You guys are all... What are you guys doing in there that is all fogged up? I don't want to know. Whatever you guys are doing that made it all foggy inside of that plastic bag is your business. I'm not here to judge you guys. But my dudes, we were not able to. Oh, down south was loving one of the jams, bro. I don't know which jam it was. I might have cut it off too soon. But my dudes, I do appreciate you guys showing up and showing out, and you guys showed up in numbers today, so I appreciate that. And somebody, I believe, dropped a super chat in here, but I was not able to see it because I was, you know, fishing and trying not to die in the rain. Oh, that was down south. Oh, we appreciate that, down south. Down south's over here trying to get me a rain jacket. Dude, I have a rain jacket, but it was stowed away. What an idiot. I'm out here just fishing in the rain, dog. There's nothing wrong. It's gonna build your ability to withstand the elements. For running laps, for running laps. Oh no, wait, I was running laps. Yo, Scoop. What do you call it? Are you Scoop Dog because of your ice cream shop, dog? Is that why you're a Scoop Dog? Oh, that rain is coming, homies. That rain is coming, and there's people going out right now. I saw a homie right here who told me what's up. He said, hey, Latin Bass Assassin, I watch you all the time. And I told him, dude, be safe out there because it is going to come down. Look over here, guys. Look at what's headed our way. That wall of rain, I think that's headed our way. Who knows? It might be headed another way. But I'm out of here, dogs. I am not going to mess around with any of that. Hey, Kenny, I appreciate that, bro. We do our best to survive all the storms. We do not play with lightning. No, sir. So, my dude, with that, guys, God willing, weather permitting, we will be out here tomorrow, Memorial Day, and we will fish mainly because we have been given that ability to fish free in the land of the free, thanks to those who have died in the line of duty serving their country. So if I'm not out here tomorrow, much love and much respect to those who have given their lives for this country. I am eternally grateful. Me, my family, everyone that I know is eternally grateful for everything that the soldiers who have given their life to protect this country have done. My dudes. Okay, so it was Scoop Dog. So my dudes, we are out of here. I hope you guys have a good Memorial Day. We more than likely will be out here tomorrow. Scoop Dog, you put $5 on a rain jacket too? Oh, it did. My bad, Scoop Dog. Oh, dudes, I forgot. Scoop Dog's got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Scoop Dog's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. And I do believe that down south also put 5 on it. So we will have to bust another one. Down south's got 5 on it. Fishing with down south's got 5 on it. Grab me. So with that, guys. Up. We appreciate that, homies, and we will see you, God willing, weather permitting, because you've seen what this weather's doing. We will see you mañana. For those of you who are not bilingual, that is tomorrow, bros. Fish around and find out. Was Elon choppy on all that, bros? Was Elon being choppy? If he was, Scoop and down south got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Or Scoop and down south got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homies.